Here we go. We're here, babies. Come on. Were you up late? I was. Hit it. Oh, yes, sir. Come on. You knew we were going to be here today. Wakey, wakey, hands off, snaky. Shake off that Super Bowl hangover. We've got MILF Monday, and we've got hashtag Monday Selfie going on today, thanks to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. So I got a whole morning of looking at you guys on our Facebook page. Thank you very much, Shell Federal Credit Union. One of you leaves the show with $100 just for dropping a picture on our Facebook page. Hammerin' Hank said he'd join us on Monday. He's going for win number 2. Fresh out of bed, head-to-head challenge. I got BuzzFest tickets for you in homeroom. Thanks for being up early with us. On the Fun Fact Flashback, I'll get you some BuzzFest tickets to party with us on Saturday, May 24th out at the Woodlands. The Texas Hammer Game every Monday. We're going to talk a lot about Mardi Gras Galveston. Would you like to ride with me in a Mardi Gras Galveston parade? Well, I'm going to have that opportunity for you. We'll talk about it in the 7 o'clock hour. A $250 Living Spaces gift card coming your way at 8:20. $1,000 alternative income. We'll kick it off again. It's back all week. Listen for the keyword and enter it at thebuzz.com. 9:10 today. Papa Roach tickets, Rise of the Roach Tour. We'll leave you with those on Know the Show. 20% chance of rain, cloudy skies. Going to start to cool off a little bit. High of 71 today. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom.
What are Houston's headlines?
Well, no team has ever won 3 straight Super Bowls, and that trend continued last night.
Yeah.
The Eagles beat the Chiefs 40-22 in Super Bowl 59. The Chiefs didn't really do anything until the fourth quarter, and the Eagles even did the Gatorade shower when there were still 3 minutes left in the game. A lot of people would say it's unsportsmanlike. I might say that too, but whatever.
It was a blowout. Are you kidding me? They could have done that Gatorade
tight
bath
sick.
At halftime.
I'm sure the people of Philadelphia have had fun assaulting each other all evening.
They were.
While traveling to New Orleans for the Super Bowl yesterday, President Donald Trump said that he will be announcing new tariffs today. He said that the U.S. will begin imposing 25% tariffs on all steel and aluminum imports coming into the country, including from Canada and Mexico. He also reiterated that he will be imposing reciprocal tariffs on products from other countries that have levied duties against the U.S. goods. According to an annual survey, an estimated 22.6 million Americans plan to miss work today. That's up from 16.1 million last year and breaks the record of 18.8 million from 2023. That number may actually be higher because this number doesn't even include the no-shows, just people that planned to be out already. Another 12.9 million people plan to show up to work late today. Those numbers could be a big reason that 55% of Americans say that the Monday after the Super Bowl should be a holiday.
Yes, it should.
You could also just go to work hungover like a normal person. Like that. Just act like you've never been to work hungover, huh? I don't know. Grow up. There were plenty of Super Bowl commercials during last night's big game. I would say that's the highlight of the game. Sloth needed Coors Light to cure their case of the Mondays. Aubrey Plaza, Bad Bunny, and Michael Shannon being a part of Ritz's Salty Club. Bill Belichick and Ben and Casey Affleck were in a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Tom Brady running on Duracell batteries. He died. They had to put more batteries in him. That was pretty good.
I think Seal as a Seal was probably
my
highlight.
We had already seen that. That kind of ruins so much of it wasn't fun. I already saw this one before. Cool.
I still think it was the funniest commercial.
Yeah, it was. But you burned the funniest commercial last week. Neat. In music news, Oasis is releasing a 25th anniversary edition of their 4th studio album, Standing on the Shoulders of Giants, originally released in 2000. The album marked a change in the band's sound. It featured tracks like Go, Let It Out. That's my favorite one from this album. And then Sunday Morning Call. The anniversary edition includes remastered tracks, B-sides, and rare demos. It also is available in various formats, including digital and vinyl. I'm sure Liam would just say, whatever, you see words. And then he would try and get you to buy it. But so that'll be available. It does not have an available date yet, but they'll release that soon. That's what's going on. Or those are Houston's headlines. Now into sports.
Yeah,
we don't care about whatever.
But back to the Super Bowl, though. I mean, I haven't seen the ratings yet.
I don't know. It was probably the worst Super Bowl.
It was a blowout.
It wasn't fun. It wasn't cool. I've never turned a Super Bowl off until yesterday.
What did you think of Kendrick Lamar?
I thought he was good. I really liked it.
Was it a really good, entertaining halftime show?
I was at a party with the youths, people a little bit younger than me, and everyone was dancing and singing along with Kendrick Lamar.
Did they know the songs
They
that he was
knew
doing?
all of them, yeah.
The first one too?
It was a bunch of nurses, anesthesiologists,
Yeah.
doctors were
Okay.
there, and they were partying with Kendrick Lamar. And then, I don't know, I had people saying it was the worst halftime show ever. That's just what the internet does. But yeah, Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts. The Eagles won. Jalen Hurts was named the game's MVP, Chili's boyfriend, and it's the Eagles' second Super Bowl title. Neat. What was really important yesterday in sports was that the Rockets got a win. They beat the Raptors 94-87. That win ended what had been a 6-game losing streak for Houston. They've now got a couple of days to rest before playing the Suns on Wednesday night back at home. That is what's going on in sports.
Okay, guys, we're here. We'd love to hear from you. Are you awake and ready to rock with us? Looking for that first phone call. 713-212-5945. 713-212-5945, the most interactive show on the radio. We'll prove it to you today. $94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Nirvana, come as you are. And that's kind of like a motto of the show. Just come on in. Come on in as you are. Doesn't matter. Maybe you're a little hungover. Maybe you haven't showered. You were out partying all last night. That's fine. That's fine. Just come in. No judgment zone here. Come as you are and join us for another Monday edition of your Rod Ryan Show. MILF Monday stacked on top of hashtag Monday Selfie. Thanks to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. We'll be looking for your hungover faces all morning long. Now you can post a picture from the weekend, but it is the selfie. And you can also just snap one this morning, not while you're driving, and get it up on our Facebook page. And one of you leaves the show today with $100. Thank you, Shell Federal Credit Union. Hammer and Hank in homeroom. He's going to go for win number 2, fresh out of bed, head-to-head. I made sure I checked with him on Friday to make sure that he was not going to be. Alex is giving some stats on people calling in sick. Alex, you really have a... I don't know if there's any sympathy there for anything. You can't understand why people can't muster up the strength to go into work the day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, just like you've never been to work hungover before? Ever?
Yes.
Everyone that says they haven't is lying. If you haven't gone to work hungover, then you weren't partying or anything like last night. I guarantee you. You were just tired. Wake up. Don't be a bitch. Drink some coffee.
Oh, I didn't party yesterday. I ate well, but I didn't party. I partied, the weekend. No beers for me yesterday.
No?
No. I knew that I had to be here today. I knew I was going to be up a little late.
I drank, and I still showed up. Look at me. Wow. Hero. People act like you should get, a Purple Heart for showing up to work today. Like, just be hungover, half-ass it, get out of there. Like, it's fine.
We have
a long lunch.
Chili's not going to be able to half-ass it. He's got a million things he's got to put up on Links and Guests today. My 6 picks will be going up on Links and Guests. Lots of Super Bowl content. People discussing different things and this clip and that clip. And then there's a whole page about the Super Bowl commercials and, where you think. I guess we got to look at, this is the one day of the year that we look at the USA Today still.
Is it?
I think because don't they have the Adometer today?
Oh, they may.
Yeah, the USA Today. That used to be a huge part of getting ready for the morning show. When I was just getting started out, I'd have the local newspaper. I'd have USA Today. You'd use all that to get ready for the show. Now the only time I ever even say USA Today is on this day.
I remember you used to come into the office and in the break room, they just had 20 newspapers just spread out. And you would just grab one, and that's where you'd get a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, all the morning people, all the different radio shows, they'd all go grab a newspaper, and that was part of your prepping for the show. I haven't seen a physical copy of a USA Today. I don't even know if there is one. But yeah, we'll have to look at that today for sure. Commercials were good. The game was blowout. The game was an absolute blowout.
Eli Manning won the kick of destiny. That was probably the highlight of the day, if you ask anyone else.
Man, I don't know about that thing. Those guys.
He beat Peyton.
Are they really trying?
Well, Gronk missed 2 years in a row.
I know. I just don't.
Eli's an athlete.
The fact that people are betting on that.
I bet on it.
And those guys are in control of whether or not they kick it in there. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
That Eli's clutch, so I knew that.
So we're going to get into a lot of Super Bowl stuff today on the show and talking about the commercials, but Chili's putting all that stuff for you on Links and Guests. You're going to start to see it cool off this week. Today, high of 71, more like what temperatures should be like here on Feb 10. 20% chance of rain with cloudy skies. Well, JD, the truck driver, I knew he was going to be up today. Good morning, JD.
Good morning, Rod. How are y'all this morning?
You know what?
Fantastic win by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, so you're pretty happy about the game yesterday. What a blowout.
It was a blowout, but, the thing is that Kansas City has never faced a defense like that all season.
Okay, yeah.
And defenses win Super Bowls.
Now, why are you a Philadelphia Eagles fan?
Because they're an NFC team. My AFC team are the Texans. My NFC team originally are the Niners. They didn't make it, so, hey, I got to still support the Eagles.
Okay, so you're a conference guy.
Sure.
Okay. All right, dude. Well, listen, Alex is a hero. He's here today, and he partied yesterday. You're up driving this morning already?
No, sir. I stopped at a pilot yesterday and up here in Greenfield, Indiana. It's 20 degrees out this morning.
20?
And what's that?
It's 20 degrees outside where you're at?
Yes, sir.
Damn, dude. All right. Well, are you calling from the comforts of your hotel room, or are you in the truck?
I'm in the truck.
Okay, maybe the horn will wake some people up today. Can I get one?
Sure. There
Come
you
on.
go.
Here we go.
So the Eagles win.
There you go. Alex rolled his eyes. All right. Thank you, JD. Glad that you're up with us and keeping in contact with us through the iHeartRadio app. That's everyone else that's joining us on the app. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the long distance love. On the flip, got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then we'll get set up for the fresh out of bed head to head. We got our own game to play this morning. Come on. What's up? It's your brother Ron talking about Generator Supercenter. My home, my sanctuary. Your home, your sanctuary. You want that peace of mind? Generator Supercenter, I always say, the nation's #1 Generac generator dealer. They're not so much in the generator business, they're in that peace of mind business. In the event of a power loss, you're going to have the peace of mind knowing that when the power goes out, your Generac generator will have you back on in seconds. Financing is available, low monthly payments available. With 24/7 monitoring, you're never going to be left in the dark again. And now it's all high tech. You got the app on your phone and you're keeping up on all your stats and everything like that on your phone. I'm telling you, this thing's awesome, okay? For a free estimate, call 281-251-6100, 281-251-6100, or visit generatorsupercenter.com.
Just for you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you're off to a great start to your day. I know a lot of you are moving a little slow, up a little later than you're comfortable with. Same with me. I got it. I was in bed about 10 o'clock, so not too bad. We have cloudy skies today, about a 20% chance of rain. Highs of around 71. I haven't made my way over to our Facebook page yet, but I look forward to... Oh, let's do trending first.
A little early on that, my bad.
That's all good.
I got excited for the game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't made my way over to Facebook yet. Can't wait to see all your bright smiling faces this morning, or your maybe mid-smiles.
Mid-smiling faces.
Maybe like not so bright smiling faces this morning. That's okay. Hashtag Monday Selfie, Facebook page. Your chance to win $100 from Shell Federal Credit Union. What else?
The Super Bowl is trending.
Really?
Yeah, Eagles won. Cool. Neat. Also trending is Kendrick Lamar. He did the halftime show, and from what I saw online, it was either the greatest halftime show of all time, the worst halftime show of all time, or people just didn't care.
So I'm not all that familiar with him. Of course, I know the name, and there's the diss and the whole thing with Drake. I'm coming at it from watching this thing. I don't care about the music. It's not my kind of music. But what about the production of it? Was there a production? Was it an awesome show?
It looked like they were on like a hockey rink almost.
He was doing like a couple of different things. He was in different quadrants on the field, and Uncle Sam Jackson.
Yeah.
That part of it was kind of neat. I said, if this was Katy Perry, he would have done 9 costume changes by now. He didn't change those.
He had that cool jacket on.
The bell bottoms the whole time. So I don't know. I mean, there wasn't a bunch of smoke and mirrors and explosions and all of that. It wasn't that.
I thought it was good, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it was the best Super Bowl halftime show or anything, but I was entertained by it, and that's all you can really ask for a Super Bowl halftime show, right? That you're entertained.
Was that Serena Williams dancing?
Serena Williams, Drake's ex, was doing a crip walk.
Just a backup dancer.
I did not know it was a crip walk until this morning.
Okay.
But according to sources, it was a crip walk. Alaska plane crash is the other thing that's trending today. I didn't know about this until this morning either, but 10 people were killed in a plane crash. It was a regional airline in Alaska over the weekend, and they got stuck. The plane crashed on a strip of ice that's kind of floating away, so they're having it's more difficult to get them, but they have recovered all of the bodies. But that's terrible that happened, and that's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Oh boy, here we go.
Having some trouble.
Yep.
It's Monday.
Who's
Maybe
our winner?
the computer took the day off. Hank, Hammer and Hank.
Oh boy.
Was our winner from Friday. Can't remember who he beat. I think he beat Josh.
Head-to-head Monday. I got him. All right, I got him right here. I hope I got him. Jesus. Okay. Let's try that.
Good morning, kids. Hammer and Hank is back. This 5-time Hall of Famer is all business. I am your fresh out of bed, head-to-head, one-day champion.
There we go.
Don't worry, there'll be no Super Bowl hangover for me. Join me on Monday when I make it win number 2, bitches.
Okay, well, he said he's going to be fresh and ready to go for you. If you also are Super Bowl hangover free, maybe you could call in and play. Even if you are hungover, call in and play. 713-212-5945. Fresh out of bed, head-to-head coming up. Yeah, 94.5 The Buzz, Foo Fighters, and Under You. Rod Ryan Show, hashtag Monday Selfie. Hit us up on our Facebook page. Would love to see your bright, smiling face or whatever face you can kind of muster up today on our Facebook page. Chance to win $100 at the end of the show. 20% chance of rain. Cloudy skies. Highs of around 71. It's going to cool off considerably this week. Come on. Oh, we might have some fresh fish to deal with here this morning. Hey, Hammer and Hank, good morning.
Good morning, Rod.
Welcome back. You said you wouldn't have a Super Bowl hangover today. You said you'd be ready to go and rock with us.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's see what this guy's all about. Daniel, good morning.
Good morning.
Downtown Daniel Brown. First time you've ever played?
Yes, sir.
All right, dude. Good to have you on, man. Well, Alex has this. Fresh fish, downtown Daniel Brown. You have a Super Bowl hangover?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
He's a man.
We got a couple of guys here that are ready to play this morning. You got a 5-time Hall of Famer, Daniel, that you're going to have to beat this morning.
No pressure, dude. It's fine.
I have some tickets. I got a pair of passes to Meow Wolf's Radio Tave. So that's on the chopping block. All you need to do, Daniel, is shout out your name when you think you know the answer. Okay? Wait for me to call on you before you give me the answer. And do that twice. Do that before Hammer and Hank. That's all I'm asking, all right?
All right.
Okay. I think it was a Monday, too. I don't know why I would do this. Mundo has been begging me for redemption. He's like,
give him a shot, man.
He's like, please. You know what happened last time,
It'll
Mundo.
be fine.
The last time
It
Mundo
can't happen again. Pass the gravy if that's going to be the question.
gave me questions. All right, Mundo's like, please. I need to be back on.
You can't get too bad questions.
All right. Mundo sent in some questions for you guys. Shout out your name when you think you know the answer. Hank, Daniel. Here we go. Question number 1. How many stars
Hank.
Oh,
Daniel, I don't know what you just said, but hang in there, Daniel. Hank said his name first. Hank, go ahead.
50.
Mundo. Here's the complete question. Daniel, you're going to be glad you didn't get through first. How many stars are on the Texas flag? Daniel.
1.
Yeah,
One.
that's a correct answer.
That was a good question.
Dirty.
That was a good question.
Dirty Mundo. So dirty. Of course, my pause didn't help either.
I would have said 52 if I had buzzed in earlier like that. That's the only thing I thought it could have gone with.
Daniel, were you going to say 50?
Yeah.
If you got through? Okay.
I said 50 because you said stars, plural.
Yeah, how many stars are on the Texas flag? Yeah, you can't really. How many star on the Texas flag?
Yeah, no, it works either way.
Yeah, it's a good
There
question.
is 1 star.
All right, here we go. Daniel's on the board against the 5-time Hall of Famer Hank. Question number
How do you
2.
follow that one up?
What do you typically blow out on a birthday cake?
Hank.
Daniel.
Hank.
Candles.
Candles, yes. Okay, Daniel, you gotta get in there quicker, Daniel. Hank's quick. Unless he gets speeding again. I don't know what's going to happen here. Daniel and Hank. For the win, you each have 1. American, Brie, Swiss are all types of
Hank.
what? Hank.
Cheese.
Cheese. Yeah, he wasn't gonna do that again, Daniel. He wasn't gonna just give you that game. Daniel, we got to say goodbye to you, bro.
No worries.
Thanks for playing. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
You think you'd ever play this game again, or you're a one-and-done guy? We're never going to hear from you again.
Oh, no, I'll try again.
Okay, that's what I like to hear, dude. That's what I like to hear, man. I'd like to get you back on here. Hey, Hank!
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mundo got you on that speeding question. All right.
Yeah, old Mundo.
You got the Meow Wolf tickets, and I'm inviting you to tomorrow's show if you want to play.
Sure will.
Okay, bro. Hang on.
Thank you.
Yeah. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Green Day holiday. Some of you taking a holiday day today. Good for you. Good for you. Those of you that are up working, we're doing the same. Good to have you all on board. I see nothing. Well, okay, that's not true. 20% chance of rain today, 50% chance tonight. Getting some showers. So cloudy skies most of the day. It's going to be cooling off a little bit, and we're going to see that happening. There's more talk of that Canadian air coming through.
Yeah.
Could be a little nasty.
I bet you'll feel right at home.
Not nasty, but it's going to cool off. Listen, we got a huge week. Alex is going to be out there on the streets on Friday. Okay? A freak in the sheets, out in the streets.
I'm ready for it.
Right?
Bro.
Is that you? You're going to be out there with the boys. The Mile of Meat is this Friday. So we have to really keep an eye on this weather to see what the temperature is going to be like for you guys standing
Just
on the
don't
roadside.
rain. I bought gloves when it snowed last time. Now
Yeah.
I'm ready for the. I'm
Okay.
ready for this, dude.
All right, so high today of around 71.
Good morning, everybody. This is five-time Hall of Famer Hammer and Hank. I told you there'd be no Super Bowl hangover for me. I am your fresh out of bed, head-to-head, 2-day champion. And let's keep these fresh fish coming, baby. Join me on Tuesday as I make it win number 3, bitches.
It's a pretty good player right there. Pretty good guy. Pretty good dude. Oh, I got BuzzFest tickets. Homeroom, you're getting BuzzFest tickets today? I think Chili likes you guys the most, too. Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion, Chevelle, Marilyn Manson, Blue October, POD, Evans Blue, Sleep Theory. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster locations. I'll have some of those on the flashback. But I brought in some new stuff for you. All right, here we go. Hey, Hal.
Brother Rod?
There you go. You and Mama Cash, you guys, big party at the house?
Oh, yeah, real big party. It was giant.
Best Super Bowl commercial you saw?
I tell you what, I had kids around, and they had the one about there's boobs all over the place. It was terrible. It was that should not have.
Oh, get the mammograms?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, and the chick was breastfeeding.
It was, yeah. The kids were having a hard time.
That's something that's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, I brought in some new fun facts for you guys. In the early 1900s, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches were considered a delicacy that were only eaten by rich people. But by the 1920s, the price of peanut butter went way down, and PB&Js became a little bit more popular. Only rich people.
I eat a PB&J maybe every day during the week.
Do you really?
I get an Uncrustable out of the freezer when I go home. Take the dog out, and I come back, that bad boy's ready to go.
Grow up, Peter Pan.
No, I won't.
Uncrustable.
Still a fact about me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not rich
Do you
at
have the
all.
little cheese and ham and the crackers and the little things? What are those things?
That's only when I'm going to treat myself.
What is that?
No, I don't know.
What are the? Yeah,
It's a Lunchable.
little
Lunchables?
snackable. Yeah, Lunchables.
Yeah.
You have those too?
Not always. If I'm feeling crazy.
That's his charcuterie board.
Ooh, golly.
This just happened a couple years ago in an NHL game. If all of the team's goalies are injured, the team has the option to suit up anyone they want as their goalie, even someone in the stands.
The E-bug is what they call it, emergency backup goalie.
They grabbed somebody from the stands a couple years ago, and the guy won.
And sometimes you are like, you could be like a Carolina Hurricanes fan and you're the E-bug, but like if like the Bruins goalies are out, you got to play for them instead. It's not just each team always. It's just sometimes they're like, we have an E-bug that is selected for this game.
Is it pre-designated before the game?
It has to be, I guess.
It sounds like.
I never know how it works until they're like, oh crap, we got an E-bug starting.
And what does it stand for again?
Emergency backup goalie.
Okay. Wild. Hal, did you know that?
A lot of facts. I did not.
Hal grew up his whole life playing hockey. He didn't know that.
We didn't have emergency bugs.
Colgate started selling a line of frozen dinners in 1982. Colgate. You're hearing me correct.
tasty.
Colgate selling a line of frozen dinners in 1982. They failed miserably. Why? Because people associate the logo with toothpaste and not food.
Yeah, that was a fail.
Stay in your lane. All right, I knew a lot of you would be hurting this morning, so I'm going to go real easy on you. For BuzzFest tickets, who sells 75 hamburgers every second on this planet? 75 hamburgers sold every second. 713-212-5945. There we go. Okay, there's the money guy right there. He's not hungover today. He comes in here ready to rock every day.
Ready to roll.
Okay, how we do on Wall Street Friday?
Not that good. The Dow was down 440 points. Kickoff this morning at 44,303. NASDAQ down 268 points to 19,524. Benchmark 10-year Treasury trades at a 4.5%. And oil stands at $71.91 a barrel. To the most actives, the big studs, NVIDIA, Coca-Cola, and Chevron. The big duds, Nike, Amazon, and Apple. The economic calendar this morning, well, it's all clear. Futures looking good. They're on the upside. Hang on to this. Be a positive opening right here on Wall Street. That's it. I'm out of here. This is Hal Lynn, Managing Director with the Raymond James, reporting for the Rod Ryan Show from Raymond James on San Felipe and Augusta. And don't forget to always rock out with your stock out.
Okay, here we go. What's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain Weight Loss, who has specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. That's great. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. That's great. But what I'm talking about is you, okay? This isn't just a hobby for Red Mountain Weight Loss. They want to work with you specifically because they know how to help you lose weight faster and easier under their medical supervision, okay? The whole world is still talking about semaglutide and tirzepatide. These are the breakthrough GLP-1 medications, and Red Mountain has these breakthrough medications, and it costs you less than half the price of Ozempic. So for a limited time, you didn't miss out on this. They're still taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs. So jumpstart your weight loss with their lowest prices of the year. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. Visit them in person, online, skip the doctor's visits altogether, and they'll ship quality medication direct to your door. Don't wait. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. You know what? Thousands of 5-star reviews. That's what you need to go look at. Look at what people are saying about it. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show. Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Well, hello. Who's this?
My name is David.
Hi, David. Welcome. Welcome to the Fun Fact
Thank you.
Flashback. I knew you guys would be out late on Sunday, so I'm taking it easy on you. Who sells 75 hamburgers every second in this world of ours?
That's them Golden Arches, McDonald's, my bro.
Dude, of course it is. You got it. Congratulations.
Who else would it be?
Yeah, I know. That's why I knew I was going to take it easy on you guys. Hey, I'm going to get you some BuzzFest tickets, man. Please come out and party with us on Saturday, May 24th, all right?
Oh, my God. Abso-freaking-lutely, my guy.
That's so great.
Yes.
Thank you, David.
My wife's going to be stoked.
Oh, yeah, she is. Thanks for being a part of Homeroom, dude. Have a great day.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Thank you, David. David's up. Good energy right there. Houston's headlines coming up. More Super Bowl talk. To get us there, it's Korn, Got the Life. 94.5 The Buzz. .94.5 The Buzz. Maybe the best Korn song. Might be my favorite. Got the Life. I needed that this morning. Hopefully you're off to a great start to your day. I can tell you guys look awesome. Almost 100 of you have already dropped a selfie on our Facebook page. It's hashtag Monday Selfie. We're back with Shell Federal Credit Union. One of you leaves the show with $100 today. Thank you, Shell FCU. Yeah, we're going to have some cooler temperatures heading our way this week. It starts today, high of 71. It's different than the 80s that those record temperatures all last week. 20% chance of rain today, cloudy skies, high of 71. 50% chance of showers tonight. Next hour, the Texas Hammer game. You know, we play that game every Monday at 7:20. And I'm going to start talking about getting you to party with me at Mardi Gras Galveston. I'm back this year. Brett Michaels is going to be on the stage. on the day and the night that I'm there. We'll get you up on a balcony. We'll get you up on the float. You want to ride on a float and throw some beads and do all of that fun stuff. That's all coming your way if you win the Texas Hammer game. And we're going to have that opportunity for you all week. Right now, I got my man Alex over here with Houston's headlines, and there's no denying, man, the Super Bowl is the headline.
Yeah.
You can't get around it, Alex.
Good morning, everyone. No team has ever won 3 straight Super Bowls, and that trend continued last night. The Eagles beat the Chiefs 40-22 in Super Bowl 59. Chiefs didn't really do anything until the fourth quarter, and the Eagles even did a very unsportsmanlike move, which was doing the Gatorade shower with 3 minutes still left in the game.
Oh, come on. It was a complete blowout. Everything was...
A little unsportsmanlike, if you ask me. Chiefs would have never done that.
That's fine.
A New York federal judge granted a temporary restraining order to 19 states suing the Department of Government Efficiency on Saturday morning. The states want to block Elon Musk's department from accessing taxpayer records as he examines the Treasury and other federal departments looking for fraud and waste. The group specifically mentions Doge gaining access to Social Security numbers and bank account information of millions of Americans as their main concern. New York's Attorney General Letitia James ordered that Musk and his Doge employees destroy all of the records that they have obtained so far.
So there is some real news happening.
That was real news, yeah.
All right.
Are traffic jams making us fatter?
Yes.
Well, traffic around the country might be a little bit lighter today because people are skipping work after the Super Bowl, and apparently that is going to be good for our waistline because according to a study, heavy traffic makes people gain weight. It all comes down to meal choices. Researchers looked at the 3 years' worth of traffic and GPS data and found out that heavy traffic makes people more likely to eat fast food, especially for dinner. They think that it's because you're less likely to want to cook when you've been stuck in traffic. I absolutely agree with that. And people were also less likely to swing by the grocery store after sitting in traffic as well. You're just like, you're sitting in traffic for an hour and a half. You're like, I don't want to go do anything now. I just want to be home.
Yeah, just, I don't know. I don't find cooking to be that difficult. I don't find cooking at home to be hard.
But you're like, I'm wasting time. Like, if I got home at 5:30 instead of 6:30, then I could cook at 5 or at 6. I'm still getting home an hour later than that, you know? Like, I can understand the logic with that where it's like, hey, why don't we just order in? Why don't I just go pick up something on the way home?
Or go through the drive-thru.
Yeah.
And those drive-thrus, I cannot believe the patience that you guys have.
If you get out of the car, it's 1,000 times faster.
Thank you.
That's what I always do.
It has to be.
I like to pick, like you do that too, where you pick the car and you're like, I'm going to beat you. And I go in and I'm always out before them. Except for Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, you wait in the line because they're the most efficient ever.
I don't do the fast food, but I check them out, and I'm always amazed at the line of cars.
Yeah.
And
it's
just
wild.
people sitting in their car. And I guess if you're just scrolling on your phone, and maybe, but sitting in that line, I'm dying.
Yeah,
I'm slowly
I am too.
dying.
But it's making us fatter sitting in traffic, guys. So if you're bitching to your boss but wanting to work remote, be like, I don't want to get fatter, guys. I'm trying to watch my weight.
Well, like you said, the traffic might be a little lighter today.
Yeah, that's very true. During Kendrick Lamar's halftime show last night, he did perform his Drake diss track, Not Like Us. He also said, say, Drake, I hear you like 'em young, and then had Drake's ex, Serena Williams, doing a crip walk during the show as well. He did not say the word pedophile that he usually says during that, but pretty much everyone else in the stadium seemed like they did. Kendrick was introduced by Samuel L. Jackson, who was dressed like Uncle Sam. He was providing narration between songs as well. I thought it was a pretty good show. I saw mixed reviews online.
Okay, so number one, you like Kendrick Lamar.
I do.
You're a fan?
I think he's probably the best rapper right now.
Okay. I was going to go with a poll question, and I'm like, why? It's not really our audience. Everyone's just going to trash it. You know, I watched it, and I just said, it's okay. I don't have to like the performer.
Were you entertained by it?
I thought it was okay. I just thought the production of it wasn't all that great. I didn't think visually it was spectacular.
Okay.
I think a halftime show has to come at you from different angles. The music is important. The performer, you got to have a big name, which he's a huge name. There's no denying that. I don't know the ins and outs of the beef.
See,
I don't know all of that stuff.
That's what I can see people like not understanding it is like it did feel like you were like watching an inside joke, and if you did not know the inside joke part, you're like, what does this mean? What does this mean?
Yes.
Like he had A minor as a chain on his, like he was wearing an A minor chain because he says probably A minor in this song. But if you didn't know that already, you're like, why has he got an A right there? Like,
right.
So there's hidden meanings in all this stuff in there.
Is there a mustard guy that came out to hang out with him?
DJ Mustard.
Okay, so he came
Who's
out
that on that beat? But yeah, so like I can understand why people were confused by certain stuff, but I was entertained. I thought it wasn't bad or anything like that. So
I think you summed it up best that it was a lot of inside stuff that if you weren't in that,
I can see why people were like, I didn't get that. But I feel like if you didn't get it, you still were like, all right, that was decent. And it's like with a movie to me. Like I'm not going to be that critical of movies where it's like I was entertained for 2.5 hours. That's good. I was entertained for 30 minutes. I'm happy with the halftime show.
Yeah, I thought that the production itself was lackluster.
But then they just let him perform, which was kind of cool, I thought. Instead of having to have fire and left shark and all that other stuff, I thought that was kind of a cool way to go about it.
But I think that's where I disagree with you.
It's
the Super Bowl
spectacle.
halftime show. I want a spectacle too, so that
Put a car on the
so
stage.
then how many people came out of that car?
100.
I just thought it lacked in the visual.
Yeah.
For me, I just I'm more about wardrobe changes and special guests and all of that. And I get it. He was the first pure rapper to host and to hold it down. He wasn't sharing that with anyone.
That's true.
He didn't
because you had the Dr. Dre with all, Snoop and Eminem and all of that.
It's not what he wanted to do.
It wasn't a collab.
It was a big deal that he was doing it. He was asked to do it, and he didn't want to share the spotlight with anyone. And that's his prerogative too. I mean, The Weeknd, I don't think brought anybody out. I know he's not a rapper.
Well, that was during COVID too. Where it was supposed to be isolated.
True. So you don't have to have special guests. I don't know. I just thought it was okay.
Flogging Molly has canceled their 2025 tour dates because of singer Dave King's serious health condition. The band broke the news on social media asking for privacy while King and his wife and bandmates deal with the situation. They did not reveal any details, but did thank fans for their love and support. And since the announcement, fans and musicians have flooded the band with messages of encouragement and hope. So we just wish the best for Dave and the rest of the band.
Yeah, because this is his busy season. March, Flogging Molly, and Dropkick Murphys. That's their busiest month.
Yeah, like St. Patty's Day, absolutely. But those are Houston's headlines.
All right, we wish him the best. Flogging Molly played a Buzzfest or a...
Must have been before my time.
Or a weenie roast or something. Yeah, in the middle of the day they played.
That I missed that. I've always wanted to see them.
Yeah, they were great. Okay, so Super Bowl last night.
We already covered it. We don't really even need to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, we kind of do.
Okay, fine. Eagles beat the Chiefs. Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts was named the game's MVP. Neat.
Running the ball 11 times, 72 yards. He had some big runs.
Awesome.
Listen.
Great.
He broke his own previous record of the most running yards by a quarterback in a Super Bowl. So it was his own record. Definitely clear-cut MVP. I saw that I'm going to Disney World commercial several times this morning already.
It does not make me want to go to Disney World, but it was the Eagles' second Super Bowl title. In other sports news, the more important thing that happened yesterday was the Rockets getting a win. They beat the Raptors 94-87, ending what had been a 6-game losing streak. They're now going to have a couple of days off before they play the Suns on Wednesday night at Toyota Center. That is what's going on in sports.
The Rod Ryan Morning Show, 6 to 10 a.m. The Buzz.
Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod. Talking about Blitz scratch tickets from, of course, the Texas Lottery. For a shot at a blitz of cash prizes. They've got top prizes going from $5,000 all the way up to $1 million. Can you imagine? Scratch ticket, scratchy scratch, $1 million later? It happens. Better get yours while you can. Plus, you can enter to win some exciting VIP iHeartRadio concert experiences at TexasLottery.com. The Texas Lottery supports Texas education and veterans. When Texans play, Texans win. So get involved with this. Play today. It could be your lucky day. The Blitz is on. All right, here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Thanks so much for having us on and participating. Those of you that have already dropped a selfie. Hashtag Monday Selfie is back. Thanks to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. Getting a chance to go through all your pictures and see you on Facebook. It's just kind of a fun thing for us to do here. We like to see you guys, especially those of you that are taking actual pictures from this morning and dropping them in there. Listen, if you're out fishing this weekend, you want to use that as your picture, I don't care. Just get on there. Get on our Facebook page, drop that photograph, and one of you, rando selected. I'll check in with Chili later to see where we're at with our big game squares. A lot of our listeners, 100 of you, were watching that game, and you made it onto the big beer board. Let's see who won some cash yesterday. Hope you guys won some cash. Thanks to our friends over at Carbach for ponying up $2,500. I was on some other squares. I must have got on something with one of my goddaughters or something. I just thought of it right now. Like, wonder if I won some money. I gotta go check. My 6 picks are up from the weekend. We'll talk about those. But still, man, Super Bowl. 22.6 million people, you said, planning on missing work today. Those are people that planned on missing work. Can you imagine the amount of no-shows that are happening today?
Right.
But they said with 22.6 million American workers planning to miss today, it's up from 16 million last year. That's a big difference. That is a big difference. I don't know what the difference is in the game. I don't know why that many more people would be calling in today, but a lot of people talking about the Super Bowl halftime show. I had it typed out, the poll question. What do you think of Kendrick Lamar's halftime show? And then I just thought, it's not really our audience. Why would I ask our audience? I think it's going to get trashed. I think it's just going to get completely trashed. I like this. Tony sent this in. He goes, good morning, buddy. The halftime show was definitely not my type of music or my type of show, but I promise you, the 15 teenagers I had in my living room watching the game, every one of them knew every word to every song, and they were all dancing during the halftime show. That may have not been for my crowd, but it definitely was for a certain crowd. Using talks to text, and he said, have a good day. Yeah, I don't trash it just because I don't like that type of music. That's close-minded.
Yes, very much.
So you summed it up that there's a lot of insider things going on with Kendrick Lamar. And I imagine there's a huge chunk of our audience that's like, okay, what's the deal? Him and Drake don't get along? Okay, there's a diss track. After that, I don't know what's going on either.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get it. I don't get it, but I get it. I get that I don't get it. That's okay. Did Drake and him get into a physical fight ever?
No, I think like Drake released a diss track against Kendrick, and then Kendrick did this one, but then he accused...
So you're saying Drake started the fight?
I believe so, and then Kendrick kind of ended it because when somebody accuses you of being a pedophile and talking to minors, which I'm not saying he did or did not, but seems like that's where it was leaning towards.
Yeah.
Then people are chanting that at a Super Bowl. Like, you kind of lose that every time.
And Drake...
And like it won an award already. Like, he's cleaning up with awards with it. He's getting the halftime show. The Super Bowl, he's bringing your ex out dancing while he's singing it. Just a bad day to be Drake.
Chili, did you like the halftime show? Chili comes from that world. He used to be in that world, working at the box all those years. What'd you think of the halftime show, dude?
It was pretty cool. Definitely, I knew that it wasn't going to be everybody's cup of tea just because, it's... Everybody ages different. Everybody wants a rock and roll. Everybody wants this and that. So, ever since Jay-Z took over the halftime show, it hasn't been what people wanted to see. But I thought it was pretty cool.
Well, those 15 teenagers in that guy's living room loved it.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to cultivate people to listen or watch the Super Bowl for years to come, it's like, okay, let's get them interested in it.
I mean, there was a lot of stuff like hidden meaning, but I mean, you saw the American flag there and everything. So I thought it was pretty cool.
Okay.
The GNX, that Grand National car, has a meaning to him because when he was born, that's the car his dad picked him up in the hospital with. You know,
Okay.
so that's why
That's on the album.
Yeah, that's the name of the album, the Grand National, and that's why it was so meaning to him. You know, and
But that
all
car,
that stuff.
was it a real car? Because obviously it had a cutaway underneath the stage, and people were climbing
Yeah.
from underneath the stage out
They
through
weren't
the
all
car.
in the car?
No.
You sure?
So I wonder, that had to be like a replica, right?
Yeah, I think that was a prop. Because,
Okay.
I mean, he was on top of it and
Yeah.
everything. I was like, oh, you ruined that paint job.
Yeah.
So, no, but I thought it was good. Now, I know that it wasn't everybody's cup of tea.
It's all right.
Hopefully, this next coming Super Bowl, you know, it could be somebody else, you know, that anybody will.
Well, it doesn't matter if it. Like I was thinking that right now the biggest superstars in music are country stars.
Yeah.
If they would have timed it out, if you would have had Lainey Wilson and Jelly Roll, I mean, if you would have had some kind of a, you know, everybody out there, Dolly Parton, you know, like
Right.
spanning every country would have crushed it. There still would have been people that say, "Oh, I hate country." So it doesn't matter what's up there. People are going to bitch about
But
it.
you also got to kind of like the culture of New Orleans. There's a lot of hip hop, you know?
Yeah.
So it kind of fits with the, you know, it just, you know.
I thought they catered very well to the city beforehand.
Trombone Shorty rocked.
Trombone
dude.
Shorty was good. Harry Connick Jr.
He
I
really
thought,
puts that New Orleans accent on sometimes a little thick, where like you'll hear him talk normally. It's like, oh, come on down to the bayou.
yeah. He can throw it on.
Was that him? The one in the piano at the beginning?
Yeah, Harry Connick Jr.
Okay, because I was like, who the heck is that? I don't even know who he was.
Oh,
but
his dad was the district attorney of New Orleans for years.
Oh, I had no idea.
Oh yeah, and his dad was a lounge singer. So I mean, Harry Connick is iconic in New Orleans. He's got his own parade coming up for Mardi Gras.
I like.
He's a real likable guy, and I'll end it on this though. They were very respectful. I thought with the tragedy that happened New Year's Eve, I thought they handled that really
Lady
well.
Gaga doing that tribute was awesome.
We had talked about, hey, we had heard that Michael Strahan and Lady Gaga and Tom Brady, they were out on Bourbon Street
Right.
one of the days last week to film that. And that piece was really well done. I thought they did a really respectful job.
I did too.
With the tragedies that happened. And then they even mentioned, the plane crashes and things like that. That's a tough thing. You're trying to, like the halftime show, you're trying to make everybody happy.
And such a quick turnaround too, from like when it happened to when you're doing this. Like
I thought
a lot could have gone wrong, and I think they nailed it.
I thought that part of the show was really good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. The way they had the first responders holding the pictures of the victims.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool.
I thought it was really, really thought out and done well. And that's the thing that if you don't do well, you're really going to
That's
get
what
called
people are
out
gonna
for
come
it.
after you for.
And there's a lot of pressure on making sure that you do that the right way. They had captains that were on the field that were family members and stuff. And some of the background pieces that we saw beforehand about the mom talking about her son being down at Bourbon Street. She's like, I don't want you to go.
Yeah.
She said, I told you not to go New Year's Eve.
Well, and then the police officer,
Not knowing that she was thinking that was something, the worst was going to happen, but then the worst happened.
the security guard that was supposed to work the Super Bowl.
Yes.
That passed away. It was like that. Yeah, they kept everything was just tugging at your heartstrings the whole time.
All right, let me take a short break. Chili has a lot of Super Bowl recap stuff, including all the commercials. We haven't even gotten into that yet. But that is all on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. Coming up, we're going to play the Texas Hammer game. And I'm going to tell you how you can kind of hang out with me coming up the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be at Mardi Gras Galveston. I'm going to get you on a float and doing all kinds of fun things. So it's going to be a big, big week as I'm getting ready for Mardi Gras Galveston. If you want to play the Texas Hammer game, you need to call Chili now, 713-212-5945. Call him now, get in the queue, and when we come back, you're going to hear the Texas Hammer for your chance to hang out with me.
Houston's Alternative and the Rod Ryan Morning Show.
Well, congratulations to all of our winners, and thank you to my friends over at Carbach for, again, ponying up, man. $2,500. That's a big ask. But they came through. Again, you guys looked great on that beer board, and 4 winners. And then an additional $500 winner just for signing up. Are you kidding me? Awesome. Well, guess what? I'm getting Love Street Blonde involved Friday night. We'll be having a few beers with you guys as we have our Mile of Meat party Friday evening. I hope you're all making plans to come out and join us everybody can come to this party, and I want you to enjoy a couple of Love Street Blondes. So we'll have those to get into that Love Street state of mind and celebrate Valentine's Day together. Love Street Blonde, music to your beer. Okay, we are getting set up right now to play the Texas Hammer game. My guys, Jim and Bill Adler. You know that's the phone call you need to make. Boy, we hope you are never involved in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck. But if you are, the one call to make is the Texas Hammers, 713-777-4000. What's going to happen is after you get into that wreck, insurance companies are going to try to trick and trap you, okay? They're going to try to get you to sign something. They're going to try to do like a quick deal. And Mr. Adler always says, you wait to talk to me. Jim Adler fights the greedy insurance companies for you, the injured. Turn that insulting deal into a fair deal. You call any day, you call any time. You can call now for a free case evaluation, 713-777-4000. It's hammer time. They're waiting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's us. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're off to a great start to your day. Welcome back from the weekend. If you get a chance, I'd appreciate you checking out Links and Guests this morning. I dropped my 6 picks. I got them to Chili late yesterday, working on that during the game, as a matter of fact. 20% chance of rain, cloudy skies, highs of around 71. I did take a peek as to what is happening this week. If you look at the 10-day, 71 on the high on Tuesday, 71, the high on Wednesday, 71, the high on Thursday, 52. Friday, the high, 62. It's going to cool off a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do trending first.
Okay.
All right. I did find everything Super Bowl is trending.
Yes.
Every single thing is trending.
Another one again, yes.
The USA Today, the one time a year we still look at that publication.
They have the ratings.
Ad-o-meter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The ad-o-meter. Top 5, Budweiser, first delivery, where the Clydesdale kind of pushed that keg into the bar. Lay's, the little farmer, the little girl that buried the potato. That was number 2.
Okay.
Michelob Ultra. That's the one with Willem Dafoe. They're playing pickleball.
Oh, I'll play you for a Mick or whatever it was.
Yeah. Like, okay, who are these 2 old people that are going to play the pickleball? So that was good. Stella Artois.
David Beckham.
Yeah. And his long-lost brother. And the NFL, somebody. I am somebody. I know I'm young, but I'm somebody. It was one of those, like, hype, rah-rah NFL ads. That's what they rated as the top 5. So I thought the commercials overall were good. I didn't think anything was amazing. There wasn't that one thing that every single person is talking about today.
That's true.
All right, what else is trending?
Hashtag Monday Selfie is trending on our Facebook page. Go drop a selfie and you can win some cash.
Looking good, guys.
And then Bill Belichick girlfriend is trending.
Okay.
She was wearing a Falcons Super Bowl champions shirt. Now the Patriots famously came back from 28-3 down to beat the Falcons in that Super Bowl, and she was walking around with a shirt just kind of trolling people.
She really is super showy. Loves having her picture taken. I mean, she's out there wearing super skimpy clothes, and Bill Belichick is loving it.
He's got to be, right? I mean, he wouldn't let her do that if he wasn't. All right, do we do this now?
Yeah. Yeah, Bill Belichick's girlfriend headlining Looking at Girls today. I had to.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
And she was in the Dunkin' commercial with Bill.
Yeah, it's got to be serious.
What
clearly.
the hell? Wild. Yeah, so if you want to play the game, 713-212-5945. All right? Oh, no, Chili said he's already got them lined up.
Okay.
All right. He's got Steven up here. Hello, Steven.
Hey.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are y'all doing?
Doing great. Steven, big delay here. I feel like you're not answering me. It doesn't matter. I'm going to play you the clip. Can you hear everything okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I'm going to play you a clip. Here we go. It's the Texas Hammer game, right? So it's going to be the great Jim Adler spitting some lyrics. You're going to have to tell me the name of the band and the name of the song, okay?
All right.
All right, here we go. Oh, okay. Let's just go into the clip.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just go into the clip. We're there. We're there already. All right, you ready? Okay, here we wait a minute. I gotta ace that. All right, now we're ready to go. All right, here we go, bro. What's the name of the band? What's the name of the song, Steven?
Oh, I have no idea. I've never heard that in my life.
You have, though. I mean, well, Alice is going to tell us that we've all heard that before. Kaysen, good morning.
Hello.
Hey, dude, welcome to the Texas Hammer game. Let's take a listen to this lyric here. I think we're all squared away.
Stitched, patched up, and sewed in. I'll probably see you again.
Name of the band, name of the song.
Oh.
Sorry,
All right, Kaysen, we got to move on. 713-212-5945. If you know it, it's a chance to ride with me. Mardi Gras Galveston Parade. Come down to Mardi Gras Galveston and hang out and party and do all this fun stuff. If you want to win that, you got to get this right. All right, here we go. Squeezer! Say it ain't so. Yeah, you got to get up. You got to go to work today. It's all right. It's all right. It's not so bad. Bosses will be pretty lenient today, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think our bosses will be here today.
Well, yeah, so they'll be super lenient, I would imagine.
Be super duper lenient today. Guys, hope you're off to a great start to your day. The hashtag Monday selfie is going on. That's always fun. Links and guests. Bill Belichick's girlfriend. Cheese and rice.
Good for him.
She's 24?
Yeah.
He's 70-something?
7, yeah.
You can just see him, like, she's running around taking pictures with people, and he's just sitting there. He's like,
Sure, I'm going to take that picture.
he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's having a great time.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
I thought the sickest flex was having her in the commercial. The Dunkin' commercial. That's him and his girlfriend in that commercial.
You didn't even get my girlfriend in it, too. It's that fine. I'll do it. I'll do it if she can be in it.
Wild. That was a pretty good spot, though, too.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
I forgot what they said. Ben Affleck, there's some money, I mean, millions of dollars to be in that commercial. He got paid a lot.
And then spent 8.
And Casey Affleck was in there.
Right.
Yeah, his brother. We've got all the commercials, all that stuff for you is on Links and Guests. In case you missed anything, it's hard. Even if you have a couple people at the house, people want to talk. They want to hang out a little bit. It's not everybody wants to shut up during the commercials. Like, I feel like I'm not very social. I had a couple people at the house, and I'm just kind of watching the TV. I'm like, hey, I kind of need to see this stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
I watched it. I don't know. I felt like there's a good mix.
Yeah, so it's very Super Bowl heavy on Links and Guests today. All right, now we got the intro in the right spot. Yeah, he's waiting. He's waiting for us to get some sort of a winner here. Maybe Christine will get it. Christine, good morning.
Okay, hi.
Hey, Christine, how are you?
Doing well.
Trying to get a winner
Doing
here
amazing, thank you.
on the Texas Hammer game here. I'm going to play you a lyric of the great Texas Hammer. You need to tell me the name of the band and the name of the song. Here we go. Name of the band, name of the song. Three,
I'm going to go with
2.
Khalifa. See you again. Charlie Puth. I don't know.
No.
Oh, good one.
Just a little off. Rob, good morning. R-O-B.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Rob. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Doing good.
Let's take it. It's not Charlie Puth. Let's take a listen here. It's a tough one. Name of the band, name of the song, Rob.
Man, I don't know.
Wow. It's a tough one today. It's a very tough one today. Maybe, okay, we're going to go back-to-back Robs. R-O-B. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Rob. I'm going to play you the clip, dude. I guess we got a real tough one today. Name of the band, name of the song, Rob.
Cage the Elephant, Neon Pill.
Yep.
Got a winner. We got a winner. Finally. That was a tough one today.
It was.
Rob, check it out. Here's what I'm giving away today. You have just won the opportunity for you and a guest to come down and party with me at Mardi Gras Galveston on February 22nd. You and your guest get to ride on my float. We'll get you VIP viewing at the Bret Michaels performance and some balcony passes, some drink tickets, all of that. Dude, you'll be treated like the king that you are, Rob. You and your guest, man. I hope you accept this invitation to come down and party with me.
Oh, most definitely, Rod, for sure.
All right, my brother. Full entertainment lineup and activities to buy your tickets, MardiGrasGalveston.com. But, Rob, you're in, dude. Way to go today, man. Nicely done. Tough one today. 94.5 The Buzz. That's Cage Against the Elephant. Neon Pill. 1, 2, 3. It took a while.
Yeah.
That was a tough one.
I think I've given you some layups lately.
Yeah. That
Time
one
to step it up a little bit, gang.
It was tough for a Monday. I get people dragging today. Good morning. Hope you're off to a great start to your day. Welcome back to a busy week. And yeah, what you heard me just give away, man, I am so excited to be heading down to Mardi Gras Galveston. The prize that we're giving away, you're cruising around with me. You're on my float. We'll get you some beads to throw. We'll get you on balconies and partying and all that stuff. You got a good view of Bret Michaels. I mean, you really get treated like a champion. Ride with me, Mardi Gras Galveston, all week long. I'm going to be giving away tickets. MardiGrasGalveston.com for the full lineup. But I'm excited to be working with these guys again and heading down there. I got a $250 Living Spaces gift card coming your way at 8:20, and I got everything that you need to wrap up the Super Bowl. I've got it all for you on the world famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Welcome back. Yeah, let's get right into headlines, Alex. Looking at the time, 7:52. Wakey, hands off cupcakey. Welcome back from the weekend, everybody. I got my 6 picks up. Chili has them up, I should say, on Links and Guests. You can go and check that out. So great to meet so many of you and see some familiar faces out at Monster Jam on Saturday. We were down there in the pits again. 20% chance of rain today. Cloudy skies, high of 71. 50% chance of showers tonight. All right, Alex, got to do it. Houston's headlines. What you got?
Good morning, everyone. No team has ever won 3 straight Super Bowls, and that trend continued last night. The Eagles beat the Chiefs 40-22 in Super Bowl 59. Chiefs didn't really do anything until the fourth quarter, and the Eagles did the Gatorade shower when there were still 3 minutes left to go in the game.
What do you think? Why do you think that the Chiefs, they looked so flat? You know, they've been on the big stage before. They know how to handle the pressures of this game. They looked like a first-time team. That,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like they had that look about them of a team that wasn't ready for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they just came out a little flat, and I think that added up. One team does come out flat, the other team didn't. And
why did they come out flat 2 weeks ago against the Bills?
Bills would have lost that game last night too, and you would have been really upset.
Why do you say that? You think the Eagles were just that good?
I think the Chiefs are better than the Bills.
Not yesterday. They were horrible.
Well, the Bills didn't play, so we don't know how they would.
That's true.
But, while traveling to New Orleans for the Super Bowl yesterday, President Donald Trump said that he will be announcing new tariffs. He said that the U.S. will begin imposing 25% tariffs on all steel and aluminum imports coming into the country, including from Canada and Mexico. He also reiterated that we will be imposing, quote, reciprocal tariffs on products from other countries that have levied duties on the U.S. goods. According to an annual survey, an estimated 22.6 million Americans plan to miss work today. That's up from 16.1 million last year and breaks the record of 18.8 million from 2023. That number may actually be higher because this number doesn't even include people that are just going to no-show at their job today or calling in sick or anything like that. These are people that have already taken off, already planned to be out today.
That's a huge number.
A lot of people are like, yeah, I think I got some kind of sickness, boss. I can't make it in today.
We were going to take today off.
Yeah, we were going to.
We were gonna.
I wish we could have.
The Bills were in the Super Bowl.
We could have just done that. I would never have mentioned this game again.
It was tough watching all that stuff, man. New Orleans does a great job. It's a fun place for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And it's so heavily concentrated. There's just celebrities everywhere.
I hope it's left after the Eagles fans, they might just burn it down.
I didn't really see much about, how they acted. I saw some stuff in Philly of them,
I saw fires.
But I mean, I didn't see anything in New Orleans. I guess I got to go look to see how they treated the quarter and stuff.
Scummiest of all the fans.
Yeah,
so they're going to do the worst kinds of things. But yeah, those numbers could be a big reason that 55% of Americans think that the Monday after the Super Bowl should be a holiday. But hey, if you're at work, congratulations. You're a hero and you know how to show up to work hungover, all right? There were plenty of Super Bowl commercials during the game last night. Some of the best ones, according to many, include the sloths needing Coors Light to cure their case of the Mondays, Aubrey Plaza, Bad Bunny, and Michael Shannon being a part of Ritz's Salty Club, Bill Belichick, Ben Affleck, and Casey Affleck in a Dunkin' Donuts commercial with Bill's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Tom Brady running on Duracell batteries. There's the Kool-Aid Man, Energizer Bunny, Chester Cheetah, and the Old Spice guy in an Instacart ad. And then Seal as a seal for Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
I loved it.
That was, I guess, what everybody's saying is the best one. At least what we're getting emails for. But yeah, you can go see all those. We have a Super Bowl blog page today. Oasis is releasing a 25th anniversary edition of their 4th studio album, Standing on the Shoulders of Giants. Originally released in 2000, the album marked a change in the band's sound. It featured tracks like Go Let It Out, which you're listening to right now, and Sunday Morning Call. The anniversary edition includes remastered tracks, B-sides, and rare demos. It is available in various formats, including digital and vinyl. Those are Houston's headlines.
It's weird to hear. You like this, huh?
I love this one. This was my favorite one.
You like the album?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one,
it's not my favorite album.
They were tapering off
right there, yeah.
at this time, and Oasis wasn't quite as big. I mean, the couple albums were just huge. They were on top of the world, and then they kind of put this out, and then that was it. I'm like, all right, we're going to just kind of peace out, and now they're playing tour or sold out stadiums around the world.
Now you're going to Mexico to see them.
Mexico City, I'm going, which is going to It's Nine Inch Nails. That's why I'm not going to the Nine Inch Nails show here, because Nine Inch Nails playing on Friday, and then I'm going to be in Mexico City on Saturday.
Nine Inch Nails is probably going to play again.
I know.
Oasis, you may never see that, so I get that.
All right, Super Bowl blowout
Tight,
yesterday.
dude. Yeah, Eagles won, and Jalen Hurts is the MVP. Congratulations, Chili. Your boyfriend won MVP. It was their second Super Bowl title. Next, we got the Rockets. That was the most important thing in sports yesterday. Was Rockets ending their losing streak. They beat the Raptors 94-87. They're now going to get a couple of days off before they play the Suns on Wednesday night back at Toyota Center. That is what's going on in sports.
Okay, 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Halfway point of the show, people. 8:03. Thanks so much for coming back to us. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Of course, lots of... I had to go look it up. The Harrison Ford Jeep commercial, it was 2 minutes. $16 million.
Yeah, I was going to say it's...
I imagine they're charging the double.
For a 30-second ad?
You're right. It was $8 million for a 30-second ad. So I wonder what kind of rate they gave Jeep.
$32 million?
There's no way they paid that.
I don't know. They might.
Yeah, I mean, it's 30 seconds is 30 seconds. So, yeah, the Harrison Ford commercial went on forever. I say the Jeep commercial with Harrison Ford.
I would just be really pissed if I was a Jeep employee that was like, you can't give me a raise, but we can buy $32 million worth of ads.
I had 3 people, different people, ask me, what was that? Where's that building in New Orleans that Brad Pitt did that 5-minute intro thing that he did before the game? That building's not in New Orleans. It was in L.A. He's got close ties. He lived there for a long time. It makes sense why he would do something before that game in New Orleans.
Those houses after Katrina, right?
He sure did. But yeah, that building, it was in a movie. It was famously in some sort of a movie. But yeah, where if you remember, did you see the segment with Brad Pitt? I mean, it was just a beautiful looking
Nakatomi Plaza.
The inside of this thing. I don't know. What is that?
Die Hard?
No, it wasn't that. I thought that sounded familiar. But no, I said, I don't know every building in New Orleans, but I don't think that doesn't look like something that I remember being in New Orleans, and it wasn't. It was in L.A. But it was
type in Brad Pitt Super Bowl commercial building is the first thing that pops under right now on Google.
So, did you Google anything during the game? Be honest.
No, I was just hanging out. I was following my bets, which did. The coin toss won me $100, which was pretty great.
I Googled, can I bury a potato and will it grow? And then I Googled Tom Brady's watch, and I realized that I wasn't the only one, that it was trending. Did you see the watch he was wearing? Did you even notice it?
No, I did not.
Okay, once you saw it, you couldn't take your eyes off of it. He was wearing, just pull it up right now. He was wearing this big hunk of yellow watch, gold, but it looked yellow. Dude, $750,000 for that watch. So everyone was looking. I thought for sure it was going to is that the sickest watch you've ever seen?
That's pretty cool.
So crazy to have that Google right at your hands so you can kind of look at all that stuff.
Right? Like, how did people argue back in the day? You just had to believe, like, well, Rod's right or I'm right. Like, yeah. You couldn't be like, let's find out.
You'd have to just look at, like, what is sitting on Tom Brady's wrist right now.
What kind of watch is that? I don't know, a fancy one.
And then all you do is Tom Brady watch, and there were 10 articles on it already. So you knew that, like, I wasn't the only one that was looking that stupid stuff up. A lot of people wanted
swagged out, dude.
A lot of people wanted to educate themselves on, Kendrick Lamar and Drake, and they wanted, like, okay, what is all this beef about? Just trying so that maybe you would enjoy the Super Bowl halftime show a little bit more. But yeah, there was some Googling going on during the game for me. Not just the Super Bowl, and maybe I am the reason that the Philadelphia Eagles won. It's the only time I've ever rooted for the Eagles in my entire life. I can tell you for sure.
It's like the Nazis winning World War II.
I don't even have to go back and think about everything that I've ever done in my life. I promise you, that's the first time I was ever rooting for the Eagles. Just because I didn't want Kansas City to three-peat. I really didn't. So much so that I made Philly cheesesteaks on Sunday for lunch.
I avoided Philly cheesesteaks this weekend. Somebody was offering to make those for the Super Bowl party. I was like, you better not.
Dude, Cheese Whiz, the whole thing, forget about it. Killer.
Yeah, I just eat it right out of the garbage like they do in Philadelphia.
I think I probably had something to do with that win yesterday. So you can thank me. If you want to see
thank you.
If you want to see my Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, I've got those for you on 6 Picks today. Monster Jam was great. That's it. That's it for Monster Jam.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have one in October, but it was great seeing you guys down there on the floor.
How did our truck do?
I don't know. I heard that pieces of it came flying off. I couldn't stay for the show because I had to put on a dress and a beard.
Yeah, you were telling me about that. So you had some sort of gala.
Gala?
Gala?
Every other one is a gala or a gala for me.
Gala.
It's a gala. My kid, school, had a gala. As a matter of fact, there were several school galas. This is elementary school, and there's this gala.
It's like a private school?
No.
I thought it was like a public school.
My kid goes to Harvard.
Galas at public schools these days?
My kid goes to Harvard. It's a public school.
Oh, Harvard does sound like you would have galas,
It just happens to be on Harvard Street.
But still, it sounds like I can get that now.
So it was a circus theme, which was cool. The fire eater and, the stilt walkers and dude, all out. The PTA, they're animals over there.
I bet.
They're animals. That PTA is like undefeated. The attention to detail. So the guys that live near me, my neighbors, and the kids that go to Harvard, like, hey, it's my first time going.
Right.
And this is my kid, the PTA, and all the parents.
So you want to make a good impression?
I want to make a good impression. I don't want to do something stupid. I don't want to get too wasted. I don't want to be that guy. There's gummies flying around. I'm like, I'm not doing gummies.
They're doing gummies at galas these days?
Dude!
Can't wait to get into the PTA.
Dude! So I'm like, I'm not doing any of that. I go, what percentage of people dress up in the theme of the gala? It was a circus theme. The guys that have been there before for a couple of years, they're like, 90% of people, you're going to want to dress up. I'm like, don't mess with me. They're like, yeah, but here's what we're doing. We're going as bearded ladies, like from the sideshow. I'm like, I'm not going to my kid's function in a dress,
You sort of have a beard.
a
It makes
wig,
sense.
and a beard. I went to my kid's function in a dress, a wig, and a beard.
You had to be like the stars of it, though, right? Like everybody probably loved you guys.
Dude, people went all out for this thing.
What was like? What circus other things are there? Like a ringleader?
There was clowns.
An acrobat?
There was
clowns was good.
there were ringleaders. There were people kind of wearing like almost kind of think of like what an Evel Knievel outfit looks. I guess you'd be the person like thrown out of the cannon.
Like a daredevil.
Yeah. There was a guy with a tiger on his shoulders, like Siegfried and Roy.
That's
and
cool.
something. I mean, there was, dude, all out people went. It was crazy.
But nobody was probably as cool as the bearded ladies.
The three idiots with the dresses and the beards.
I cannot go look at this fast enough.
So that's just some of what went down over the weekend. You can go check that out on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show blog page at thebuzz.com. My 6 picks are up for your viewing pleasure. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back. Yes, we're dumb. $250 Living Spaces gift card on the flip of this break, man. Stay there. Okay, what's up? It's your brother Rod. Imagine selling your home and getting paid before and after it sells. Hear me out. It's like getting paid twice, okay? You can with Orchard. It's simple. Orchard puts cash in your pocket so you can buy your dream home, then prepares and markets your old home, including repairs, showings, even price-boosting upgrades. And the best part, if your home sells for more, you're going to get that cash too. So it's almost like getting paid twice. Learn how much you can make with Orchard. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. All right, welcome back, everybody. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. MILF Monday. 20% chance of rain. Cloudy skies. Highs of around 71. 50% chance of showers tonight. It's 8:21. I got an awesome gift card coming up for you. Alex, as far as trending, what we have on our website, MILF Monday is by far and away
one of them.
number one thing that's trending
Maya
for us.
Spielman.
Yeah, so the MILF Monday is number one. Looking at Girls, headlined by Bill Belichick's girlfriend.
Obviously.
Right? And there's a lot of birthdays today. So that's a big chunk of the Looking at Girls blog page. And then my 6 picks. In that order, that's what you guys are looking at on our website. People are hitting up that Kendrick Lamar link, too. I mean, maybe they're just trying to get answers to questions.
That
Like, what
could
did
be
this
it,
mean?
too.
What did that mean? I don't know that we have everything explained on there. But, yeah, there's a Kendrick Lamar. We put up a blog page, too, because I needed help with what is this beef about?
So much beef.
What else is trending?
Also trending is hashtag Monday Selfie on our Facebook page. Shout out to Shell Federal Credit Union. Go drop a selfie. You could win some cash.
Thanks, guys.
And then also trending is the Super Bowl again, because people are still talking about last night's big game. But those are what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Hey, you guys are looking great, too. I hadn't been in here in a little bit. So there's Christina. There's Mary Jane Martinez, Michelle Hernandez, Randy Sanchez, Robert Rico Jr., Crystal Franco, David Aranza. Guys, thank you. You guys all look awesome. Those are just a few of the people that have dropped a selfie on our Facebook page this morning. Somebody leaves the show with $100. Somebody leaves the show with a $250, let me make sure I got this right, $250 Living Spaces promo card. You want to sing it for me?
Living Spaces.
Now, I know you can do it better than that.
That was
You're
it.
faking that you can't sing.
No, I didn't know what you're talking about.
It's the perfect time to elevate your home at the Living Spaces President's Day event. You can save big on a variety of designs. Don't miss incredible deals and get free shipping only at Living Spaces for $250. The gift card. I'll take caller 10, 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz, Red Hot Chili Peppers around the world. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. On this hashtag Monday selfie. Great job. Keep dropping the pictures on our Facebook page. One of you gets $100. Thank you to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. That's some rain coming tonight. 20% chance of rain today. Cloudy skies, highs of around 71. 50% chance of showers, lows of around 61 tonight. Let me go over to the phones first, and then tell you what I want to talk about. Good morning.
Hello?
Well, hello. Who's this?
This is Morgan.
Morgan, you're caller number 10. What's up? I'm going to give you...
Oh my gosh, I've never won.
You've never won anything from us?
I haven't, no.
Wow. $250 Living Spaces gift card.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Don't miss incredible deals right now. You get free shipping only at Living Spaces. I mean, variety of designs. I mean, wow. A $250 gift card. You can go do some damage over there, Morgan. Congratulations.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
Man, thank you. Appreciate you being on the show today. Hang on. Chili will get you set up over there. He's a little busy. I see him contacting people. Congratulations, you won $500.
Nice.
He's notifying the people that won on the 100 bottles of Carbach Love Street on the wall. So, congratulations.
Well done, everybody.
Congratulations on winning that money. I was on some squares. I imagine I would have been notified by now if I would have won something.
I won 100 on the coin toss.
Oh, so were you involved in the prop bets?
I was.
All right.
Went 3-2, I think. I retweeted it from our X account.
It was tails.
It was tails, never fails. Except it had the last 2 years, but it didn't this year.
Here's some of the stuff that people were betting on. Heads or tails? It was tails. Was Taylor Swift shown during the national anthem? She was not. Did Kendrick Lamar perform with a hat on? People were taking bets on that. Yes, he did.
I think he did, yeah.
He wore a hat. Did he mention Drake? Yes.
Yeah.
Now, did he say Drake?
I hear you like him young.
Okay. Gatorade bath color? Yellow. Alex, you thought it was a little too soon for that Gatorade bath for the coach.
Just because of the team.
You didn't think that was
if it was
locked up?
anyone else, I would have not cared. Or the Cowboys. But
people were putting down money. Would there be a tush-push touchdown? There was.
There was.
A tush-push touchdown. And then for some reason, I don't know who would put money on this. Like last year, some people thought that Travis Kelce would propose to Taylor on the field after the game. He did not. Although she got a pretty healthy amount of booze when they showed her on the screen.
Very rude, if you ask me.
She got a healthy amount of booze, and then her kind of looking off to the side turned into a meme that was everywhere.
Yeah.
What is that little animated bear? What is it from?
The animated bear?
The bear, like with his eyes off to the side.
Oh, I don't know what it's from, but it's a meme, yeah.
Yeah, so that was quite the meme that was going around. I saw some other things that people were, the prop bets were kind of fun. The sillier ones that those kind of play out, those are fun. I saw some photos of some concession prices at games, at the game. Guys, the Super Bowl, everything's expensive. So, if you're going to the Super Bowl, I don't know.
You're not going to get a cheap deal at the Super Bowl. That's not how they work.
A cocktail is going to be $60.
Yeah.
It's not oh my God, can you believe this? I saw somebody post a $59 cocktail, and they were losing their mind.
You spent $1,000 to get in at least.
Yes.
You're going to spend more money to be in there.
Average ticket price was $5,300, something around there.
So, you can't cheap out and be like, well, I spent this much. It's like, what'd you think it was going to be inside?
I saw $100 caprese crab salad. Caprese crab salad.
It's just like,
so $100.
Weird to get that at a Super Bowl, but okay.
In every day, that's kind of crazy. But at the Super Bowl, anything goes. They've got you in that. They've got you locked into that building.
Not justifying it, but it's like you can't be shocked that everything's priced up.
Yeah, sneak some snacks in your purse then. You're going to pay. You're going to pay. Right out of the gate, #rigged was trending for a little while after a call.
The Eagles guy gouged the dude in the eye, and they were like, that was a BS call.
Yeah, Eagles in the first quarter. So people were kind of claiming that the refs
stabbed him in the eyes.
Were in the tank for Kansas City, but
and they gave the Eagles all the calls after that.
Eagles crushed, so that got shut down pretty quickly. It was funny that Barstool Sports kind of posted a roundup of Eagles fans that couldn't spell Eagles.
That was a big thing. Yeah,
I guess
they're not the smartest group. The education in
The head-
Philadelphia is not high.
The head coach's kid got it right, at least, at the end of the game. The
Well, he has
kid
to.
spelled out Eagles, but it's been a trending topic ever since the mayor of Philadelphia spelled it wrong last month. I don't remember.
Those are their elected officials.
Before the game, a reporter in Philadelphia was excited to announce that for the first time ever, cops in New Orleans were greasing the poles on Bourbon Street. That's not the first time they've greased poles in New Orleans. Trust me, they do that. I learned that when I moved there in the 90s. They talked about greasing some of the poles that go up on the balconies so that people don't climb them. So they didn't just do that for Philly fans. But yeah, I guess they were saying that they didn't want Philly fans climbing the streetlights. I don't know. I mean, full roundup on all of this stuff. No one, and it wasn't bad. It just wasn't exceptional. Is anyone talking about the national anthem?
It went half a second under where like it was, I think it was 120 and a half, and they finished it right at 120.
Yeah,
I bet the under on that.
John
Crushed
Batiste sang it. Okay, so you're talking about from a prop bet standpoint. I'm talking about his piano rendition. Was it?
Well, I did not pay attention to that part. I paid attention to the time.
I
thought he did a great job.
I just thought it was okay. I just thought it was okay.
That is another reason why you don't understand the half numbers, because if it was 121, then 120 and a half would have been over.
I understand how a half a second works. I just don't understand how a half a point works.
It's the same way.
It's
There's
not.
just, you can't tie.
Don't talk to me about your dumb things.
It's math. I shouldn't be educating anyone on math.
It was 1 second away from making some degenerates a lot of money.
Made me money though.
But if you bet the under, you're good, right?
I had coin toss and that. I was good the rest of the night.
You won on the national anthem.
National anthem under, and then I had the coin toss tails, and then hit a couple other ones. But I wasn't losing money. Those are my two big bets.
Some degenerates made a lot of money. Good.
Not a lot of money. I made some money.
I'm happy for you. 94.5 The Buzz. Thank you, Radio Wizard. I was asking him, I said, man, I really like this new Offspring. If you didn't, I mean, Offspring put out a new album, their 11th album. They put it out in October. And I had been hearing that on my way into work. So I'm listening to my favorite radio station. And I told him, I'm like, dude, this new Offspring is really, really good.
Yeah.
It's really catchy. Dexter wrote everything on this album. Bob Rock is producing. He's produced the last couple of albums. If you don't know who Bob Rock is, he did the Metallica Black Album. That's all you need to know. He's a producer of that. Bob Rock has done everything. Like, he is the guy. But I really think it's awesome. I really do, man. 11 studio albums now for Offspring. It's called Okay, But This Is the Last Time. Good stuff, man. Really good stuff. We got some rain coming tonight. 20% today, 50% chance of showers later tonight. It's going to cool off this week a little bit. It's a big week for us because Valentine's Day is on Friday.
Yep.
So there's a couple of things. I got to come at you from, hey, here's your friendly neighborhood DJ reminding you fellas that Valentine's Day, not all, a lot of chicks are into it. A lot of chicks are into that. Mm-hmm. They want something. They want you to get them something. So if you are somebody that orders online, you got to order that stuff online, get it delivered.
Right.
You got to get it here in time. If you have to mail out a card, you got to do that. I got a flower order that I got to get put in. So I got to do some of that this week. You got to time this stuff
Hop on
out
that today, bro.
Don't be a cement head. Well, I was thinking of maybe taking a nap today.
You can do that and then take a nap. You can do it all from your phone, bro.
Can I do it all?
Yeah, you can do it all, Rod.
All right.
I know it's the day after the Super Bowl and you're a little sluggish and you're dragging and it's apparently the worst day ever, but you can do it all.
All right, so I'm coming at you from saying hey, and then I'm always coming at you from Steak and BJ days a month later.
True.
After Valentine's Day.
You gotta do well for yourself.
Yeah.
Here.
If you want to celebrate Steak and BJ Day, you're going to have to do something on Valentine's Day.
No handouts, fellas.
But you're all invited to Cactus Cove. Chili is got a lot of work behind the scenes for that guy. He's tracking down people, telling them how much money they won, being in the squares for the big game, thanks to our friends over at Carbach. And then he's trying to track down these 20 eligible bachelors, make sure that they get all lined up and ready to go for Friday. You're going to be out with the fellas.
I will be, yeah.
On Westheimer, and we're going to have the mile of meat back. Girls, ladies, I'm going to ask you to drive by Friday morning and go scope out the dudes. And then you're all invited. That means everybody, whether you're paired up, whether you've been married for 25 years, I don't care. Everybody's invited to Cactus Cove on Friday night. That's where the meeting will happen. And the guys that were on the roadside and the girls that wanted to hook up with them, hook up meeting just to meet them, go on a blind date.
So you can do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want. Hey, whatever. She cuts her own meat.
Yeah.
It's on you.
It's on you after that. You gotta sign the waiver, you're good to go.
But that's going to be a big thing that we're working on for this Friday. So we hope you all come out and join us. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod, reminding you to get out there and play Blitz scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery. Now, you got a shot at a blitz of cash prizes here. Top prizes from $5,000 all the way up to $1 million. So you better get yours while you can. Now, on their website, you can do this today as well, TexasLottery.com. Alex said you can do it all. Get a nap in. Visit TexasLottery.com. Enter to win some really awesome VIP iHeartRadio concert experiences. The Texas Lottery supports Texas education and veterans. When Texans play, Texans win. So play today. It could be your lucky day. The Blitz is on. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Nirvana Dumb. Rod Ryan Show, 8:51. Cloudy skies today, 20% chance of rain, high of around 71. Got a 50% chance of some showers later. Cooling off this week, yeah, tomorrow high of 71, Wednesday 70, Thursday the high 52. 61 is your high on Friday, Valentine's Day. We're getting you ready for Valentine's Day. Of course, we got the mile of meat during the day, or in the morning. Teresa said she's still coming in.
Yeah.
She hasn't backed out yet.
That's good.
She
That's
said
really
she's
good.
Yeah, Teresa, you heard me correctly. Teresa is going to come in and do the morning show with us. Alex is going to be out there on the roadside with the boys, our cutlets of meat. She's going to come in and help me here in the studio, Chili and I, and then we're all going to be out. I invited her. I said, you can come on Friday night. I'm sure she's going out with Adam. It's Friday night. You want to go out with your husband for Valentine's Day. But I said, if you want to come Friday night, Cactus Cove, for sure, come by. But yeah, we're set up for a big party at Cactus Cove on Friday night. Everybody's invited. That's the biggest question I get. Dude, I'm not in the mile of meat. Can I still come and see everything? Yes. Yes, you can come to Cactus Cove. We'll get rolling at around 6 o'clock over there. All right, Alex, one final time. Houston's headlines.
Well, no team has ever won 3 straight Super Bowls, and that trend continued last night. The Eagles beat the Chiefs 40-22 in Super Bowl 59. Chiefs didn't really do anything until the fourth quarter. Eagles even did the Gatorade shower when there were still 3 minutes left to go in the game. A New York federal judge granted a temporary restraining order to 19 states suing the Department of Government Efficiency on Saturday morning. The states want to block Elon Musk's department from accessing taxpayer records as he examines the Treasury and other federal departments looking for fraud and waste. The group specifically mentions Doge gaining access to Social Security numbers and bank account information of millions of Americans as their main concern. New York Attorney General Letitia James ordered that Musk and his Doge employees destroy all of the records that they have obtained so far.
Bro, the penny might be going away. Did you see that?
Is it, like, I feel like that was a rumor. Is it still happening?
It says, Trump says no more minting wasteful pennies. So Trump has sent something to the Treasury. I don't know if he can just do this on his own, but he's like, listen, this is wasting our nation's budget. So you got Elon Musk doing his thing.
Right.
But Trump, we talked about the penny.
No more pennies.
We talked about how much it costs. It costs more than a penny to make each penny.
Right.
They don't have them. I mean, Canada's so small. It's hard to compare us. But they don't have pennies.
Well, Canada's going to be ours eventually, so.
You think so?
If you think about it.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, there might be some news on the penny this week.
Okay.
That might be going away. Do we
Like-
need the nickel?
Don't start with all that. What are you doing? Traffic around the country may be a little lighter today because of people skipping work after the Super Bowl, and apparently that's a good thing for your waistline. According to a study, heavy traffic makes people gain weight, and it all comes down to meal choices. Researchers looked at 3 years' worth of traffic and GPS data and found that heavy traffic made people more likely to eat fast food, especially for dinner. They think that because you were less likely to want to cook after you've been stuck in traffic, you fed up with it. Hey, I'm not even gonna cook dinner. Now it's wasted an hour of my time. Now I'm gonna order in.
I wasn't putting together like all the things that are associated with being stuck in traffic. Like, okay, I'm in traffic. I don't feel like cooking when I get home.
You're home
now.
at 5:30 instead of 6:30. You got time. You're like, okay, I'll do this. If you're home at 6:30, you're fed up that you sat there for an hour. So you're like, all right, we'll order pizza. I'll pick up fast food on the way home. We can do this.
I thought this was going to be one of those sitting is the new smoking. You ever see that?
Oh, yeah.
And I thought maybe you're just in your car. That's more sitting time, which is, again, not good for you. You're sitting on your ass.
Unless you're listening to us, then it's good. It is good for you.
It's great for us.
Scientifically proven.
Listen, you know that we secretly want you guys to spend a little bit more time with us. I don't wish heavy traffic upon you guys. I don't. But I do want you to spend as much time as possible with us.
Yeah, and if you're ever like late to work and it's because of us, just ask one of us to send, like Rod at the Buzz, Alex at the Buzz, Chili at the Buzz. We'll send you an email, like a doctor's note. I think that should work for your boss. Like, hey, no, they were with us. It's cool. We can always get you out of situations like that. But
yeah, it's an excused lateness.
Yeah, so people are also less likely to swing by the grocery store after sitting in traffic again. Like, so it pretty much goes back to just, I've wasted my time already. I would rather just be at home with my people, watching whatever I'm doing, taking care of my kids or whatever it is.
But that makes sense.
Swinging by the grocery store to do this stuff.
But that makes sense because, like, I'm thinking of like HEB. When you walk in, all the ready-made stuff is right there.
Right there, so you can grab and go.
So if you did want to grab that, and then those lanes where you just scan your own crap, boom,
Yep.
you can get in and out that quick. You can get in and out really quick.
Realistically, you could, yeah. So,
Okay.
Yeah, if you sit in traffic, maybe order in. But just know that it's not good for you. During Kendrick Lamar's halftime show last night, he did perform his Drake diss track, Not Like Us. He also said, quote, "Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young," and had Drake's ex, Serena Williams, in the show as well. She was crip walking, I learned this morning. He didn't say the word pedophile in the song, but many people in the stadium did. Kendrick Lamar was also introduced by Samuel L. Jackson, who was dressed like Uncle Sam, and also provided narration between the songs. And the reviews of the halftime show are varying depending on who you're hearing them from. But you can go see all this stuff on the world famous Rod Ryan show page at thebuzz.com this morning.
You liked it.
I did like it. I didn't think it was like the greatest thing in the world, but I was entertained for 30 minutes, and I think that's all you can really ask for a halftime show. I didn't leave being like, that sucked.
Yeah, just visually, I thought it was flat.
Apparently, the thing he was on was supposed to be like some reference to Squid Game, and then
It did
a
look
prison yard.
It looked like a Squid Game, and I didn't want to say that out loud. It looked like a prison yard.
I read that during the last break. That was some of the homages he was going back to.
I thought I was going to get canceled if I said that.
I'm saying I didn't say that was it. I'm saying that Kendrick is saying that was what it was.
Okay.
Flogging Molly has canceled their 2025 tour dates because of singer Dave King's serious health condition. The band broke the news on social media asking for privacy while King, his wife, and bandmates deal with the situation. They did not reveal any of the details about his situation, but they did thank fans for their love and support. And since the announcement, fans and fellow musicians have flooded the band with messages of encouragement and hope. And we are obviously sending encouragement and hope their way as well.
Dave King?
Dave King, yeah. This guy.
He was in a rock band years ago called Fastway with the guitar player from Motorhead, Fast Eddie Clark. He was the singer of a rock band, long hair rock band.
Really?
Yes.
And then he was like, I want to be Irish.
Yep. And he always was Irish.
Well, yeah.
But
I'm going to go into that.
He was in this pretty successful rock band, and then he pivoted and went to... And he's done Flogging Molly way longer than anything else that he's ever done. But
and he's the king of St. Patrick's Day now.
Him and the Dropkick Murphys.
Pretty much, yeah.
Those
They're
are the
co-kings.
guys. Yeah.
But those are Houston's headlines.
Yeah, I don't know if everybody knew that he was the lead singer of Fastway.
I didn't know Fastway was a thing.
Say what you will. Look it up. It's a good song.
Okay.
All right, what you got over there in sports?
We can just brush through the Super Bowl. We already talked about it. Eagles beat the Chiefs. Jalen Hurts was MVP, and it's their second Super Bowl, which ironically is still the least amount of Super Bowls in the NFC East, if you were looking at that.
Oh, okay.
Basketball news, that's the real important stuff from yesterday. Rockets got a win. They beat the Raptors 94-87. The win ended what had been a 6-game losing streak. They're going to turn things around now. They've got a couple days off before they play the Suns on Wednesday night at home. And that is what's going on in sports.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. .94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Lincoln Park, somewhere I belong. And we are in the fourth and final hour together. It's 9:05. Cloudy skies expected. 20% chance of rain. High of 71. 50% chance of showers tonight. Alex had mentioned to me that we can get out here a little early today.
Probably.
Did you mention that?
No one's going to be here.
Yeah.
It's a little light right now.
Dealing with the whole, like somebody had asked me, like, hey, dude, why didn't you do a poll question? You know, shouldn't the day after the Super Bowl be a holiday? We've done it before. It's overwhelming that people think that we should be off on this day. But is it going to happen? I don't know. Unless they add another game to the NFL season and then they link it up. They link up the Super Bowl with President's Day. They're never going to just declare a holiday.
Yeah.
The day after the Super Bowl. It's just not going to happen. So I was thinking of taking maybe a little nappy nap today.
Do it, dude.
I'm just going to channel my inner Chili.
Yeah.
You know?
I've been getting away with a couple now because, like, when my daughter goes down for a nap, sometimes she doesn't want to nap in the crib. And you're like, well, like, I have to, like, be here with her to, like, get her down. And then I also slept for 30 minutes, too. But that's because I had to make sure she slept.
A nap with the kid makes it seem like
it's not me being lazy. I'm helping my kid out.
Absolutely. If you need to catch up on some sleep today, a good long nap might be just what you need. I don't wake after a nap feeling refreshed. I don't. I feel worse. I feel like I'm in a funk. I feel like my body, once I lay down, I got to get that 6 hours. That's what I average, about 6 hours when I sleep.
Those are rookie numbers, dude.
If I lay down, I'm so jealous of those of you that get to lay down and sleep for 20 minutes. You know, like, oh, a good power nap and I'm feeling like a champ. I don't. I feel miserable. I feel like my body goes into that mode where it's like, okay, if you're going to lay down, you got to be here for 6 hours. I get up and I'm in a funk the rest of the evening. I'm not refreshed by a nap. I don't feel like I am.
I feel like the shorter the nap is, the better I feel usually.
Says here, number one thing. Here's the thing. If you're going to be taking a nap today, sleep doctors. Top 4 traits of the perfect nap. Number 1, just like Alex said. Alex, my sleep doctor. Keep it short. 20 to 30 minutes is ideal. Everyone's different, but
I do like 40 minutes.
But any longer than that can keep you up at night. The best time to take a nap is between 1 and 3 today. 20 to 30 minutes. Now, get comfortable. I was told, don't lay in your bed because that is your body's like, you're in bed. Let's do it. Let's do this for 6 hours. So some experts say that couches are better, maybe in some sort of a lazy boy situation. I don't know.
A sleeping bag on the floor, perhaps.
Your bed might encourage you to nap too long. It says don't fall asleep in a chair. It should be a short nap, but a good one. I don't know about any of this. Get the lighting and the temperature just right. The ideal temperature, 60 to 67 degrees. That's cold. 60.
Cold. I mean, that's going to kill you.
I'm not running my AC at 60 for a nap.
Am I a millionaire?
They say you don't need a pitch black room, but a dim lighting is good. And then it says just got to be careful with the coffee. I know some people that drink a cup of coffee and then go right to bed. I don't know. I mean, anything past 3 o'clock, I'm in trouble. It says you may not be able to nap if you drink it too late in the morning. Experts say drinking it right before a nap can be good. Caffeine takes about 30 minutes to metabolize. So if you chug some coffee, immediately fall asleep, you might wake up. You might be able to hedge it. You know, you drink that coffee, boom, lay down. By the time you wake up, coffee's kicking in.
Yeah.
What does Chili do? He doesn't need any of this stuff.
Christina just comes and gets him when it's time to eat dinner, and then he's just like, okay, cool.
But he's in bed, right?
Siesta. She brings him breakfast or dinner in bed.
Chili, when you're napping, you go back.
Tray.
You go back to your bed, right? No. Oh, wait a minute. Here he is, right here. Sorry. Hi, buddy.
Hey, yeah, man. If you're gonna do it, you got to do it right.
Yeah.
Why am I half-ass it? You know?
Why am I trying to get information out of doctors when I have
the expert?
When I have the sleep doctor on this show.
I mean, dude, look. You take the nap whenever you feel like taking a nap.
Okay, you don't care about that between 1 and 3. That's not a big deal for you.
Your listen to your body, your temple.
Are you drinking coffee the morning?
Yeah, you know what? I haven't even finished the coffee that I got today because I'm still kind of full from yesterday's brisket, but yeah.
Wait a minute.
Notice you didn't bring any brisket in for us.
Wait a minute.
It wasn't mine to take.
Oh, your neighbor cooked?
Yeah, my neighbor Tony made brisket. He dragged me out of the house to go down the street and watch the Super Bowl party and stuff because I was already in bed watching it.
What was your Saturday night like after Monster Jam?
Oh, dude, I went home and passed out. Took a nap. I listened to my body.
I saw him walking out of Monster Jam.
Yeah.
Because I snuck out of there right away, too, because I had to go to the gala.
You had to go dress in a dress.
I had to go put a dress and a beard on.
Yeah.
Long story. But all 6 picks, they're there. I snuck up on Chili as he's walking to the car, and he was walking slow.
Yeah, dude.
I'm like, bro, you look like an old man walking to your truck right now. Are you okay? He's like, oh, I'm tired. My legs are giving out.
I had a rough Friday night.
Okay.
And then for some reason, I felt like I was working out all of 10 hours on Friday.
Buddy, if I could have picked you up and put you on my back and taken you to your truck, I would have. I just knew that would not have been good for my back.
That would have been bad. Then you both would have been down.
Yeah, and I saw the NRG employees and their little golf carts. I almost asked for a ride, but I was like, be a man, tough it out.
Chili, I'll just say this, and if you, I'll close with I got him here. If you look at our Instagram, all right, I took a screen cap of a video of us jumping, trying to mix it up a little bit, trying to put an interesting picture on Instagram, trying to get more eyes on it, trying to get people to look at it. I took a screen grab from us jumping. That is your peak ups.
What the peak?
Okay,
Athlete.
It didn't matter what Alex looked like. It didn't matter what I looked like. I slowed down that video, and I just got to you were maximized. Like that was the maximum height you were off the ground that I stopped that. So I had you in mind and you in mind only when I grabbed that picture for Instagram of us getting ready down there in the pit party on Saturday.
I mean, that's what 300 pounds of pure sexiness looks like, you know?
That was you were at your peak jump right there.
I mean, somewhat the Rockets are already calling, you know? But,
Yeah, they were blowing his phone up.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to name drop or anything.
Like that movie, like Guatemalans Can't Jump. Oh,
Yeah.
they didn't see my Guatemalan.
Yeah.
This guy,
This one
Is the
so
air
they're
up
just
there?
ashamed.
The air up there.
This guy gets off the ground. Hit us up on Instagram at Rod Ryan Show. And right now, another week of alternative income. Come on. Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about QC Kinetics. Guys, it is not normal. If you're having pain caused from chronic joint pain day after day, and some of you are dealing with this pain for so long that now it's like your new normal, these short-term fixes aren't working anymore, make the decision now to say no. I'm not going to live with this pain. Get moving again in 2025 with some help from QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative medicine. Joint preservation is what we are talking about here. You can revitalize your joints with advanced orthobiologic treatments at QC Kinetics. No steroids, no drugs, no surgery. It's the future of medicine that's happening right now, okay? Tens of thousands of people with pain have discovered these cellular treatments and are living life again. You could be one of those, okay? Because we've got 3 locations right now in the Houston area: Sugarland, Woodlands, Heights, and Cypress. If you want to learn more about how you can refresh your joints, get lasting relief with these amazing treatments, call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation. 713-913-5285. Deal with joint pain now so you can make the most of this year. Call QC Kinetics, 713-913-5285, 713-913-5285. Okay, man, I couldn't be more excited to be heading back down to Galveston for Mardi Gras. Let the good times roll. February 21st through March 1st, Mardi Gras Galveston, the largest Mardi Gras party in Texas. 2 awesome weekends of live entertainment, parades, balcony parties. I will be down there on Saturday the 22nd. Currently this week, I'm giving away tickets. You and a guest get to ride on my float, VIP viewing of Bret Michaels' performance, along with balcony passes, drink passes. I'm giving all that away this week, okay? So I'll be down there Saturday the 22nd. Keep listening all week for your chance to win. But, man, Bret Michaels, rocking the island, live from the Corona stage. Yeah, I'll be there. Check out the full entertainment lineup, parade schedules, and get your tickets in advance at MardiGrasGalveston.com. Okay, welcome back. Let's see here. Papa Roach, Rise Against. I've got some tickets coming up for you. Not to know the show, but I just wanted you to know that there's something big coming up. The Rise of the Roach Tour 2025 with special guest Under Oath, March 20th at the Toyota Center. So we'll leave you with tickets to that. But right now I got my man Alex. I'm assuming you're just running like a Eagles highlight reel of all the great plays.
I would absolutely never do that.
You're not doing that.
Not under
okay.
any circumstances, I would never glorify.
I guess I don't know you very well. I thought maybe that's what you would do today.
You thought wrong, pal.
What are you doing today?
Today's AOL is called What Century, and you're going to see how well you remember history or know history or can guess history, because you're going to be given a specific event from history and have to guess which century it was from. So, when did Columbus discover America?
Oh,
13th, 15th, 17th, or 18th?
Oh, geez.
This is a very easy one for me because I remember
sailed the ocean blue in
1492.
Yeah.
Because you have 1 century back because 0 doesn't count. So 0 to 100 was 1, so it'd be 15th century. Nailed it.
Oh.
Nailed it. Look at me.
I got it right. He's got the answers in front of him.
Which century was Shakespeare born? 7th, 12th, 13th, or 16th? I don't have a poem about that.
16th.
16th. Very good. Very good. All right, last one. When did the 100 Years' War begin? 3rd, 12th, 14th, or 18th century?
18th.
14th, dude. Come on.
Oh,
you don't even know your centuries, bro. Go check it out. See if you can know your centuries at the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com.
So is it... Because we were doing 1980 was the 20th century.
It was 20th century Fox, remember?
Yes, so it was
in the 1900s.
So the century is always a number up from the year that it happened.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go play along. I like this one. .94.5 The Buzz. Giovanni and the Hired Guns. Well, thanks so much for spending a little time with us this morning. I I get it. You know, if you were up late and you were partying and Super Bowling and doing all of that stuff, I get it. Alex just said you got to dust off. You got to dust off. You got to just go into work and you got to power through it, which is exactly what's happening here. 20% chance of rain, cloudy skies, high of 71. I put these guys on the top of the 3 things you must see. I think by now you've all heard of the Never Miss a Super Bowl Club. I like it. I think it's cool. These old dudes. There's 3 guys left, even though one of them just kind of joined a couple years back. But there's 3 members now in the Never Miss a Super Bowl Club, aged 88, 85, and 82. They made it to yesterday's game. They've gone to every single Super Bowl since the first one in 1967. You see these guys before?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool that the guys can have this kind of tradition. I mean, I
remember when there used to be a Visa or MasterCard ad.
And there was like 5 of them.
Everywhere the NFL goes.
And these guys were... So the 85-year-old joined the group in 2017, but he has been to every single Super Bowl. But those guys, that 82 and the 88-year-old, they've been in this thing since day one. And they've just gone to every Super Bowl. Obviously, rich, right?
Yeah.
It's a rich
you
man's...
have to be.
That's a rich man's game for sure. All right, so they're headlining 3 things you must see today. Listen, what show are we? It's the Rod Ryan Show still, right?
Yes.
So it's National Poop Day.
Oh, well, duh.
There you go. So if you only go in for that sort of thing once a year, today's your day. All right,
Yeah.
National Poop Day.
Congratulations, everybody. You made it.
Did you think that was not going to get mentioned today on the show?
I did not.
Come on.
Think that would go by unmentioned. I did see it, though.
Valentine's Day. Friday. I got an idea for you. I saw the CNN did a story on this, and it's got a link up on Links and Guests today. A hot air balloon company will allow you to do your thing in the basket so you can join the Mile High Club.
Aren't you like kind of close to the operator in a hot air balloon?
Yeah, he's right there.
Like right in the middle.
Yeah.
I've never been in one. I don't really have any interest in going in one, but like the baskets don't seem that big.
Magical Adventure Balloon Rides, just outside of Los Angeles. It's called the Mile High Flight. Let's see what this is all about here. The Mile High Flight, because they know that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
So, number one,
you're not turn around or something?
You're not doing something that you're not supposed to be doing in that basket. So, obviously, there is a pilot with you, but don't worry. He's behind a screen with earmuffs.
Oh, okay.
To give you some privacy. Now, hot air balloons normally stop at around 3,000 feet. Their Mile High trip will go to 5,280 feet so that you can be 1 mile up and then just knocking it out in the basket of the balloon.
It's a very specific bucket list you would have to want to do that.
You're wondering, well, what if I can't, get going? Or what if the whole flight is 3 hours long. So 2 passengers, it starts at $1,400. I mean, listen, I don't judge. Maybe you're from Kingwood. You can bring a 3rd person up there with you for an extra $160. You can bring a 4th for
crowded.
Yeah, it's $160 for extra person. You can take up to 4 people. Can you imagine having a full-on flip and flop with 4 of you flopping around?
The basket flips. Then you're flopping.
The basket fits 10 people. Now that's if you're standing.
And is that including the screen?
I guess one of them would be the guy that's controlling the balloon behind. They say.
So is there multiple people going up at like, hey, yeah, you and your girl can go, but then also we have like so and so and his girl are also going to go, and you're going to have to share a basket.
No, it's just you and who you want in there. That's it. So for $1,400, 3 hours, you can go out there and bang it out a Mile High Club.
No one's going to really give you credit if you tell them it was in a hot air balloon. You're going to be like, that wasn't on a plane.
I thought they would be booked. I looked. There's still a spot like.
No way.
There's still a spot 6 a.m. Valentine's Day. Like
6 a.m.?
Friday morning, there's a spot
That's
available.
so early.
I looked it up because I have a link up in case you wanted to like do this sort of thing.
The Rod Ryan show's on at that time.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be going up there doing that then.
Well, they're in California.
Well, they probably listen from afar.
They might not be listening to us. I don't know. Somebody will send me a link today. There's a plane in Vegas that will do this as well.
Yeah, it feels like it's more legit when it's on a plane. Like, that's the whole point of the Mile High Club, isn't it? Like, you got laid on a plane, not on a balloon. I'm not saying it's not cool. I've never done it, but, like, I feel like it's like half-assing it, you know?
Can I bring my own bedding? Can I bring my own stuff on the plane? Like, I don't trust them that they're cleaning everything the way that they should be.
Yeah, they're going to have to charge you for that, I bet.
I'd like to bring my own everything if I was going to do that. I don't know.
Bring a cot?
No.
You're just laying down in a basket?
I just need the stuff. No, I'm talking about the plane ride. There's a plane ride. There's a place in Vegas that does this.
And that stuff.
I feel a little bit more privacy, although I know there's a camera in there somewhere hidden.
It's got to be.
I know that they're filming me. I know that they're filming the people. I'm sure they swear up and down that they're not. You know there's a camera back there somewhere hidden.
Somewhere.
Right?
I don't believe anybody.
But I do believe it's kind of in a limousine. You know, you got that partition, you got that glass.
And they can see behind that glass.
I feel a little bit more privacy is involved with the plane than on the balloon.
Yeah.
And headphones, really? You guys got noise canceling? What is he playing, Mastodon?
What if you're like, hey, the balloon's got a hole in it? And like something happens, then he doesn't hear.
I put up a link. Listen, all I need you to worry about is joining us at Cactus Cove on Friday.
Yes.
This is nonsense. If you do want to do it, I do have a link up, but you're all invited Valentine's Day to join us at Cactus Cove in the evening for the Mile of Meat party. Here we go. 94.5, The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. 3 days grace and never too late. Thank you so much for checking us out. I appreciate all the love on links and guests today. It's a little down. It's a little slower today. That's okay. People moving a little slower. MILF Monday, #1 link. Looking at girls, #2. Jordan Hudson, Bill Belichick's
Oh, okay. I still did not know her name.
girlfriend. Jordan. Yeah. She's headlining. She's looking great. She had a great weekend. Bill's got her all over the place, included in the Dunkin' ad.
Yeah.
The
Now she's
Dunkin'
getting money from him. too,
Super Bowl
basically.
commercial. Yeah, of course she got paid for that. My 6 picks from the weekend, Kendrick Lamar, Fanny Friday. People still taking a look at that stuff. And then the commercial blog page. We got all the commercials for you. I wonder how John Hamm, I don't think he's talking much today. They were the super fans. So the teams were introduced by their super fans. So Bradley Cooper introduced the Eagles, and John Hamm called out the Chiefs. And I only recognized it because I've done it before, introing a band. You put everything into it, and you're like, give it up for that, and your voice cracks.
He squeaked.
And then that's it.
Yeah.
That's like one of your vocal cords just shutting off. I don't think John Hamm's talking today.
Probably not.
Bradley Cooper, I don't know. He probably partied
Because he
afterwards.
cheated and he had his kid do it too. So
Yeah, he had his kid helping him out. You're right. John
Hey, man,
Hamm,
do it yourself.
John Hamm blew out his vocal cords.
Yeah,
on
for the
that.
team, and then the Chiefs went out and did that for him. He gave it his all.
All right. Alex. Super Bowl coverage has been very forced today.
Yes.
You're agreeing
I'm not
with
going to deny that. I'm not happy with how it ended.
Years ago, I think it was an old stereotype that the French, meaning French people, the French weren't the cleanest. I think that was the
that's
thing.
still a stereotype.
Recent surveys have found that they have better hygiene than most of Europe. So I think they've kind of
Europe
shaken
is
that.
just filthy in general.
Although France is now they've got something that's kind of like their EPA, their Ecological Transition Agency. What is this? They're giving advice about they're trying to conserve water, and now they're coming up with how many times you should wear things before you wash them. How many times do you wear a shirt before you wash it?
One.
I
I have some shirts that if I shower after a workout or whatever, and then I'm just hanging out at the house and I'm not going anywhere, I'll just throw those back in a drawer. But those are only house shirts.
Samesies.
But if it's this shirt, I'm washing it after I wear it today.
France is telling its people to wear their shirts 5 times.
Nope.
Bras 7 times between washes. Girls are weird about the bras.
I don't know what the rule is on bras.
I don't either. But every now and then a chick will come on and she'll start talking about how many bras they have. If I ask, they'll answer. How many bras you have and how many times do you wear that bra before you wash it?
'Cause it seems like it's
a lot.
underwear and it's right there.
It's not treated as underwear.
But it is.
It is, but for some reason, bras get washed, or bras don't get washed every time they get worn.
Do you wear undershirts? If you wore an undershirt, wouldn't you wash it after every wear?
Every time. Dude, you'll be amazed at the bra situation.
No, I think Dinah was she would go weeks sometimes.
Yeah. Yes. So France wants you to wear bras 7 times between washes. Workout clothes 3 times. That's disgusting.
That's a workout clothes,
That's
man.
disgusting.
No.
There's no way you can do that more than once. Pajamas for a week?
That's fine. I mean, if you sleep in it and you showered before you go to bed, and that's you shower, you put on your PJs, then you get in bed. I know you sweat a little bit, but okay, no one else is really around you.
I had London this weekend. Her mind's blown. She's like, "What do you mean? I wore those pajamas last night, Dad." I'm like, "Are you kidding me right now?" The amount of clothes that kid goes through in a weekend, it's insane. She thinks it's crazy that I'm having her wear the same pajamas 2 nights in a row. She's like, "I wore those to bed last night." I'm like, "Yeah, you're wearing it again. I'm not washing all these things."
Right?
They say jeans for a month. People don't wash their jeans either. It's weird.
I don't wash jeans as much as I should probably. He's like, I don't know. Jeans feel different when you've worn them for a little while. And then when you wash them, they get all starched up again. If you spill something on it, yeah, you wash it. But other than that, you ride with these bad boys until, they get too loose.
I love jeans out of the washer.
I throw them in the dryer a lot, but that doesn't mean I wash them.
Washer and dryer, and then putting those jeans on, and they're like, I want my clothes to be wore out.
Yeah.
I want, they're saying, it saves your clothing. I want my clothes to be wore out. I want them to be loose, comfortable, worn in.
Vintage.
Yeah.
by my own hand.
All right, if you're going,
What about hoodies? I've always wondered that with hoodies because hoodies are like an overshirt.
yep,
It's like washing a jacket.
I'm not sweating in a hoodie.
Right. Like, so I can wear a hoodie a couple times, but then I feel weird if, like, I would not wear a hoodie to work 2 days in a row. I would not wear the same one because then you might be like, Alex, you're gross. Did you not wash that? But, like, in reality, I'll wear it 2 weeks later, and I didn't wash it ever. If it gets dirty, yeah, I wash it. But just wearing it to work one day, like, I'm not doing that.
I can wear a hoodie about 5 times.
That's fair.
Easily.
Yeah. It's just, if it starts to smell, yeah,
5,
you wash
6
it.
times. But don't you guys like the smell of, like, fresh clothes?
Yeah.
I do laundry almost every day. I get the.
I have to, but it's not my laundry, you know.
The beads. Do you use the beads? Like the smelly beads?
I use the dryer sheet.
Dryer sheet for sure. All right, that's enough laundry talk. What do we got here? Tickets to see Papa Roach Rise of the Roach Tour 2025 with special guest Under Oath, March 20th at the Toyota Center. All right, we're going to give you a pair of tickets. We don't need to talk to him about laundry. He's never. I'm pointing to Chili's.
Christina does it all.
Yeah, there's no sense in bringing him into this. He's never touched. He doesn't even know he's got a laundry room in his house. Let's go. What's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain Weight Loss, specializing in medical weight loss. It's not a hobby for these guys. They've done this for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. But semaglutide, tirzepatide, you've been thinking you want in on this? These breakthrough GLP-1 medications? You've seen them on TV. You've seen all the celebrities talk about them. It's still, this weight loss revolution is still going on. At Red Mountain, it costs less than half the price of Ozempic. If you were looking to jump in and see if these GLPs are for you, for a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs. Jumpstart your weight loss with their lowest prices of the year. You didn't miss out. They carried this over into February. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month, okay? Before you know it, we're going to be talking about bikini season and getting on the swimsuit and all that stuff. Losing up to 15 pounds by this time next month is very, very possible. Don't wait. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Book your appointment today. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Okay. It's your brother Rod talking about Centergenics. I will be headed over there today. And man, do I need it. I'll be getting my testosterone shot. I go every Monday. Now, guys, your testosterone levels start to decline in your 30s. Who's got time for lack of energy and drive? And boy, today do I need it. That could be caused by these low T levels. You got to be just a little curious as to where your levels are at. Your testosterone levels. You can get those checked. They got an on-site lab right there. You'll get your results back right there at your first visit. At Centergenics, you can get customized care from testosterone specialists. Book your appointment. Go to endmylowt.com. They set this up just for you. Okay, fellas? Endmylowt.com. Carve out the time to do it for yourself. Endmylowt.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show. 9:50. All right, let's go. Up for grabs right now. It's a pair of tickets to go see Papa Roach and Rise Against the Rise of the Roach Tour 2025, March 20th, Toyota Center. Tickets are on sale now at toyotacenter.com. Alex, it's where you now are in charge of the question for Know the Show. What do you got?
What did Rod wear to a gala or a gala this weekend?
Okay. Wasn't my idea.
I didn't say it was. I'm asking a question.
All right, 713-212-5945. If you know the show. All right, here we go. 94.5, The Buzz. That's the Verve and Bittersweet Symphony. Rod Ryan Show on a MILF Monday. Oh, Chili's got to be wrapping up, too. Our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. We've done a hashtag Monday Selfie all morning long. Chance to win $100 on our Facebook page. I'm sure Chili's scrambling for a winner now. Let's wrap this up with our Know the Show segment. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Brother Rod?
What's up? Who's this?
My name's Tony.
Hey, Tony, welcome to the show. How are you today?
Doing great, thanks.
Did you watch the Super Bowl last night?
I did.
Watch the whole thing to the very end?
I did.
What'd you think of the halftime show, Kendrick Lamar?
It was all right.
It was all right. Okay. Let's see if we can get you some tickets here. What's your question?
All right, what did Rod wear to a gala this weekend?
A dress and a beard.
Yes, he did.
I mean,
there was a theme. Just following the theme.
We could have gone as any number of things. There's a lot of things that could be under the big top, under the circus umbrella. Of
Fire blower, that would have been cool.
Yeah, it was a circus theme.
Dangerous.
And we went as bearded ladies. Circus sideshow, I guess. I don't know. Tony, you're the winner. Congratulations.
Thank you, Brother Rod.
Papa Roach, Rise Against, Rise of the Roach Tour 2025, March 20th at the Toyota Center. You are in, dude.
Thank you.
Man, thanks for listening, Tony. Have a great day, all right?
Thanks, you too.
All right. I didn't look like a lady. I looked like a dude.
Well,
I looked like a dude trying to look like a...
But you're probably the talk of the party.
Not really. I don't know.
The gala.
I don't know. Hey, Chili, did we get a winner? Shell Federal Credit Union, you got $100 to give to somebody?
Yeah, William Crabtree.
All right, William. Great job. Thank you to everybody that dropped photographs on our Facebook page. Hashtag Monday Selfie. It's always fun. Appreciate the involvement with you guys. Now, fresh out of bed, head-to-head, Hammer and Hank, he won again today, so that was win number 2 for him. Had a fresh fish. Well, Hammer and Hank got caught speeding, I think.
He did.
But fresh fish was in there this morning. It's
Great question, Mundo.
Mundo did, yeah. But that was all he sent me. I need more questions for tomorrow. Somebody sent me questions for fresh out of bed, head-to-head. I'll use them. Trust me, I'll use them. It was suggested to me, because I know you know this, the Daytona 500 is this weekend.
Who could forget?
Okay.
I'm so stoked about it.
There was one
I think
year.
Dale Jr. gets in this year.
There was one year that Alex came in here, and on Monday he did all of his sports, and some guy called in the 9 o'clock hour and said, "Why is this guy not covering the Daytona 500?"
Yeah, and I've never forgot it since then. I mean, you guys know how big of a car guy I am.
Vibo 500 this week?
I think we got it.
I think before we get too busy, we might want to do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
We might play the Vibo 500
also plays
tomorrow.
for Valentine's Day. There's some single people.
Yeah.
But they don't have to be single. They could come out and see some of our meat cutlets on Friday.
All right, so it says, thank you to people that showed up to work today and didn't bitch about it.
Yeah.
That's Alex. This is from Alex now. This is the sheet he gave me. Here's the wrap up.
Thanks for not being a little bitch.
Okay. Thanks to the Texas Hammer. We appreciate Mr. Adler helping us out every Monday with the Texas Hammer game. It was, who sent in your handwriting? You know I can't read it.
It's not great, no.
Who submitted today's MILF Monday?
Kevin did.
That's Kevin?
That looks just like Kevin, dude.
No.
I wrote that perfectly.
All right. And anyone that left a seether?
A selfie.
Selfie. Oh, okay.
Hashtag Monday Selfie.
Or if you left a seether on our Facebook page.
You have to see the leave your favorite Seether song on our Facebook page today.
All right. Hashtag Monday Seether.
I'll just type them out from now on, okay?
All right, so maybe Vibo 500 tomorrow. But yeah, I've been hit up by 3 people already. It's like, dude, how do I get on your float? Float for Mardi Gras Galveston, February 22nd. I'm coming down there. I got VIP viewing for Bret Michaels' performance, balcony passes, drink tickets. I'm giving that away all week, all right? All week long. So tomorrow, probably at 8:20, we're giving that away. And it's probably going to be the winner of the Vibo 500. I think
Most likely, yeah.
I think I want to party with the winner of the Vibo 500.
Yeah.
So we'll probably, okay,
Yeah.
let's make 8 o'clock hour vibrators out to get down to Mardi Gras Galveston. I'm saying it. That means we're doing it tomorrow, okay? Have an awesome Monday. Thank you guys for joining us. AMF.